Okay.
Okay, I think we're live. Or we are in 15 seconds. Unseen.
Do you see it?
Yeah, we're live.
There it is. Beautiful. Okay. All right, let's start it up.
Yeah, I'll go grab the 2 contestants first. Yeah, we're live.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That is what I like to see. Listen, sometimes it takes a little bit of pulling teeth. You know what I'm saying a word about? Listen, YouTube is not meant for streaming. Why is there no live button anywhere? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Just imagine. On the YouTube page, it says home, video, live, playlist, about. Would you like to know more? I think it's just a little weird. How little YouTube gives a poop about their streaming service. Okay. So we're just ready. We're waiting for the go ahead from our Lord and Savior, Emperor. The Crucible mod, maybe. Let me see. Oh, it's not on this computer. I had, oh Lord, what was it called? No. No. Maybe it's here. The Unification mod, that's what it was. And Apocalypse. I have not played Crucible. What's Crucible got going on? And is it easily accessible for people of my intelligence level? Listen, the Emperor's got to talk through me, alright? He's got to talk directly to me. He's got to talk slow. I'm ready to go. We got some good games today. Now, today is the semifinals and the finals. And if anyone doesn't know what that means, the semis are best of 5s, and it's the best of the best. And then we have the finals, which is the best of 7. Now, let me see if I can get a bracket. And I believe it's going to be, right now I think it's Yoba and I believe Forgotten versus in the semis, and then you have Rom Reese's versus I believe Number, and then we go to the finals, and then the bronze match from the Losers King, the losers bracket should be pretty good. Oh my God, DoW Stronghold is talking to me. I'm so honored. Oh my God, Mom, get the camera. DoW Stronghold's in my YouTube chat. Oh my God. Stronghold! I think I'm losing my voice a little bit. I was at my cousin's football game yesterday morning, and it's like 50 degrees here in good old America. And here's what we're looking for. See, I was pretty damn close. I was pretty close. I was almost there, and then it's freezing cold cheese outside, and it's pouring rain because there's a hurricane down in Florida, and all that makes its way up the coast north to good old fashioned New York. And I think my voice is going a little bit. Maybe I'm getting sick. It's always something. It's always something. It can never be a normal day. It can never be a normal day. Not sickness. I didn't do it. So that's that. End rant. To installer was part of Ultimate Pocket that chose a different path. That's okay. Everybody in life needs to pick their own path. Usually doesn't go well if somebody picks a path you don't want. You know, I can respect that. I can respect that. That's an honest day's work. What does this mod do? Does it make my Space Marines fly? Does it give them wings? I just want my Space Marines to be back in the meta. That's always the most heartbreaking thing. The meta for Space Marines is Scouts into Grey Knights or Land Speeders into Terminators. They took the Space Marines out of the Space Marines. Look what they've done to my boy. They've massacred my boy. I just don't know. I don't know how they thought that was a good idea. Even the player base, they should be ashamed. Shame. Shame. Big shame. Like I said, the last couple streams we played Dawn of War, I tried all my effort and all my might to build Space Marines, but I feel like I fall into the same trap like when I play Guard. If you lose too many Space Marines and pay to reinforce them, you fall behind in requisition. Space Marines are 50 rec. So let's just say a pretty decent eco is 100 per minute, right? Now you're buying Space Marines. Every 2 Space Marines, you're another 1 minute behind in the game. It's just makes me sad. Makes me sad. Brings a real tear to my eye. Other than that, how's everybody doing today? Is everybody excited? I'm excited. I was playing a Total War campaign last night, Total War 3, for Tomb Kings. I cannot believe how jacked that faction is. They can just do whatever they want. Nobody can say nothing to them. They walk through so much fire and so many battlefields, and they just don't care. They don't even care. Just great. PvP imbalance. Raven Guard, Salamandis, the Angels, lots of new units and separation and balance. And 90, they're even more expensive. No! No, they're more expensive. Fuck. They don't need to be stronger. They're beautiful just the way they are. Okay. I'm being told it's time. Here we go. Okay. Make sure this looks good. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Steam. OBS? OBS. Okay. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yes. I am per ladies and gentlemen, our first game of the day. We have Master Yuba playing Necrons versus I Am Perfect's Dark Eldar. And this should shape up to be a pretty good game. You can dropship the Baneblade. That brings a tear to my eye. That's beautiful. Just those words alone. Where do you need a Baneblade so quickly it needs to be dropped in? It's like in Dawn of War 3. They were dropping, you drop your knight into the field. That's really cool. Oh no, they want to add space wolves? No. No. We don't need no more wolves here. Those dirty wolves. We don't need them. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out. We don't want any wolves. No wolves. Blech. Just as bad as the Necrons. I think somebody's using the restroom. Maybe. Maybe. What else would accrue for such a delay? Boom, 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 boom. So we've rained Floodlands. We've had some interesting games on this map so far. I think this is a tough map to dislodge Necrons on. But I think the Dark Eldar are probably the best suited to do it. I wouldn't always recommend rushing Reaper jetbikes with Dark Eldar on this map just because of how sketchy they can be. With their Necron turrets and such. Does anybody know how do you silence FaceTime requests? Like, they added me to this toxic FaceTime group chat, and they keep ringing the thing all day. Why do they have to ring it all day? And I hit silence join requests on the FaceTime call, but every day it makes me re-silence it. Why? Why do? Like, why? Yoba had to use the restrooms. He will be back in 30 seconds. I'm being told here. Yeah, like even now. So I silenced the call, and it is still they stick. It keeps ringing. Like why? Why are you ringing me? Stop ringing. I do not want to speak. No, thank you. Please call again. Please, sir. I want no more. Here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the semi-finals of this fine tournament today. We have Master Yuba as the Necrons versus I Am Perfect's Dark Eldar. Alright, in the south, we have Master Yuba in the Necrons. In the north, we have I Am Perfect as the Dark Eldar. Now, on the sized map like this, the Necrons have a bit of an advantage in terms of time. They can get their generators up. But on the flip side, if you play aggressively enough, you get, say you bring over one of your mandrakes, you cap both of these sides of the river, and maybe you come over here and you cheese up and take here. You know, if you put a turret down here as the Necrons, you have a nice defensive hold, but I feel like the Dark Eldar are equipped to just drive by it with their Reaver. What's the color schemes look like? It's like I Am Perfect is the same color. Necrons look like they don't have any color. Why do they do this? Going 4 gens. There's the 5th. You know, across the board here. Eldar moving out now to start capping. Got 2 mandrakes. I'm interested to see a lot of people play this map differently from what I've seen so far. Sometimes I feel like if you went one side and the other, you're in a bit better shape. Five, 6 gens. That's about as greedy as you can get as a Necron player, but again, on a map like this, maybe you get lucky that your opponent can't get over here in time to fight you and mess your day up. He's got 1 token Necron warrior squad. He's getting a 2nd now. And we saw this in the last game where we had a major Necron engagement where the Necrons... He built a lot of Necron warriors early. That's the way I'm trying to phrase that in my head. He made sure to have 3 to 4 Necron warriors ready for the engagement. He completely skipped the Necron Lord in Tier 1, which normally you see a Necron Lord Tier 1 harassing, moving around, jumping around, being a pain in the butt, keeping your enemies at bay. But with this style of Necron play, he has got his Necron warriors, and he just waits for the enemy to come to him. And at least when he was facing guard on Viridian Beach, it worked out pretty well for him, where the guard really didn't... Guard doesn't get plasma guns till Tier 2, so if you could hold out that long as Necrons and beat the guard at their own game, you're good. He did get his 2-2 almost immediately on his Necron warriors, so 2-2 Necron warriors, no slouch. I Am Perfect quick text. Wow, this is what I like to see, some real cheese here. So he's ready to go, and on the flip side here, let's do a quick eco check. Necrons at 70. Eldar are at 68-10. I'd like to see that go up to maybe 78, 88, but we'll see here. Necron workers floating in here. They're going to see what they got going on. And I'd like to see him stop this. If he could stop the scout, his opponent will not be ready. And let's see what he sees. And he sees the Witch Cult Arena, so he knows his opponent is already Tier 2. And the Necron player is now forced to go Tier 2 immediately. And that's a 340 power investment. If the Dark Eldar did have an army, this would be the time to attack. But he's kind of hanging out. He's actually going Scourges. A bit of a loop-de-loop there. Instead of going for witches. He's going for scourges, so he's playing a little mind game. And unfortunately, the Necron workers still see this. So he's prepared for this. He does not get the kill. Can't really afford to put anything on these scourges, but they can fly. They can kill these scouts and make sure they're gone. And the Eldar player is doing it. 85-10. He's getting his eco. He's on solid ground here. He's getting another... Oh, nope. Here's the witches. So, again, I do like the scourges to jump up and down these cliffs to maybe get involved where he needs to be. So I think that's a nice little play and a pick choice from him. So now we should see how it fares versus this Necron army. And he has no scouting presence here. One Scourge squad and one Witch squad will not break through, I don't believe, these Necrons. Necron player getting his summoning core, getting ready to go straight tier 2, it looks like. He's got a Wraith, and there's another Scarab is cooking. And I don't think we're going to see another generator at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did see one more generator. At this point, he's going to need to get ready to start defending. He got his Wraith upgrade. His Wraiths are coming in. There's the Wraith now. And here we go on the front door.
Has begun.
And the Dark Eldar have initiated the victory countdown. And that's going to bump their eco up to 104.20. So we were just talking about this at the start of the stream. If you're playing Space Marines and you need to reinforce 2 Space Marine units, that's 1 whole minute in game time. That's been taken away from you basically at the cost. Now he's getting a Witch Cult leader and needs to get the Splinter Cannon upgrade from his armory. Doesn't look like he's doing that. Normally that's what you want to see. Okay, here comes the witches. And they even buffed the mandrakes. They're giving out free candy at Halloween right now. And the Necron army does need to retreat. Wraith does get away on 1 HP. And he needs to be careful. He doesn't want to waste too many troops pushing this front door just yet. He needs one more Scourge squad, something to help fight and screen. He's got plenty of mandrakes. He's got plenty of witches. Yeah, look, this is great. He's trying to keep the Necron player contained. Got that ticking victory time coming down. And the problem is now the Wraiths are so cheap, they're going to start to overwhelm. They're going to overwhelm this Dark Eldar force. But he's pushing through on this right side, and here's the Destroyer. He does have the Scourges, but the Scourges now need to upgrade to Dark Lances. And that's sometimes not something you want to do as Dark Eldar. Sometimes you really just want to stay in your lane and get more infantry DPS. And here we go. Necrons are now pushing out across the map. I like this Destroyer switch up. We've seen this twice now. Twice we've seen the Destroyers come out from Yuba. And now the witches are on their back foot. I'm curious as to why he built this other slave chambers. He's plenty good on population. Maybe he's trying to farm more souls, which is understandable as the Dark Eldar. You want to keep Slaanesh at bay. Here we go. Necrons are decapping. On the flip side, the Scourge are here to harass, but this Wraith is going to make their life a living heck. Poor little guy died. And this is why you want to see that Splinter Cannon upgrade on your leader here for the Witch Cult. It's got 100 rack. I don't really remember the cost of that upgrade, as I don't play too much Dark Eldar, but it's a cost. Necron warrior workers coming across. Scourge, fall back. Archon is out. I don't think Archon is the saving stroke here for the Dark Eldar. He's going to try. And he went tier 3. That's where all of his eco went. Interesting. I don't necessarily think he needed tier 3. I don't know what you need in tier 3. Maybe Warp Dogs? Yeah, here comes the dogs. He has to rebuild those slave chambers. And I don't know if he can get enough out here in time. Where are those Scourges? The Scourges are here pushing through mid. And there's the squad leader getting shot up pretty bad here. And you gotta focus on the Destroyer here. Don't worry about the LP. And there it is. The Wraith really holds them up. Warp Dogs are out. No GG. That was a sweaty game 1. That was a sweaty. No GG. No GG! No GG! My lord. At the Discord, we live. Okay. So, game 1 goes to the Ubinator. I'm curious as to what they banned there. I would ban the Necrons every time. I'm gonna be really honest with everybody. I would ban the Necrons right away. Wouldn't even think twice. No Necrons for me, please. Not a soul, not a one. Some of these custom maps, I'm like, what is going on here? Die Alley de Blustwaschen, Bloodshed Alley. Ria du Shungle. I can only guess. Isn't that right, Fish? Fish! Hello, Fish. Hello. Where is the next game, me lord? Here we go. That's the noise I was waiting to hear. Blunk. Get me in here. Get me in the game. Get me in the game. Get me in the game, coach. Okay. Connection refused by host. No. No. Let's try again. Again. Again.
Sega.
Once more, we go to war. Come on, get out of the way. There we go. There we go. We have guard. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Outer Reaches. I Am Perfect playing the Dark Eldar versus Master Yabanator on the guard. Looks like he's in some kind of gray or green or who knows what's it and where. Guard going infantry commander generator. We have guard squad worker, guard squad double. Nope, generator cancel. He thought twice about it. That's okay. Flip side, we have the Dark Foundry out. Make sure this looks good. Oh yeah, she looks good. She looks good. She looks good. Here we go. Now we have guard going generator double worker here. This is a map where you want to hold the middle. Dark Eldar aren't the best at holding things, so we're gonna probably see some aggression with this, especially with the Dark Foundry cooking. What else has he got? I missed the quick tech up to tier 1 last time, so we're gonna keep an eye out, or tier 2. We're gonna keep an eye out for that. Dark Eldar do take the middle, but General Big Balls here. He's not having any of it. He's got his bolter gauntlet out, and he's ready to cook. He's got his Commissar coming out. So quick Commissar. Doesn't look like there's any other upgrade on the command squad until the Priest actually shows up, and he's got a Psyker right away. This is the benefit of getting that generator out so quickly. Now he has a very potent melee ball here. He goes Hellions first. Hellions are going to look for a worker, maybe this nice juicy guard squad here, and they should rip them to pieces. Oh, he goes right into melee? Question mark? I don't know if it's the best idea. He's actually going for the worker. No, he's going for the LP. No, go for the worker, my friend. There you go, Chop him up. Meanwhile, down middle, fully angry, upgraded command squad is coming. He didn't get this LP in the back yet, but he did run out here to cap the north, which is important on this map. And he goes double Hellion squad. Interesting. One worker about to die. Gotta get that worker kill here to make this worth it. And this is a full reinforced squad of guard. You can't really press through that anymore. Maybe on the flip side, these Hellions are doing the right thing, decapping the back of the guard line. LP on the front door goes down. Command squad very angry. No LP at this front door. There's this little slave coming out. Go ahead, little buddy. Let's see how many models he can pick off here. This is the right spot. It's the right thing to do. Keep the guard back. You don't want to keep them going forward. You want to harass the back. We're all with you, Mr. Priest. Please don't yell anymore. I'm scared. And this gets a little scary. That's a big horde of guard in the back line here. Hellions need to flee. One survived, which is important. And they reinforced this other one. Heavy bolted turret down. He reconsidered it. No need to spend the money if the Dark Eldar army's fleeing. And what's his answer here? Where are the Reaver jet bikes? I think that's the only thing that's going to save him. He decided to put the heavy bolted turret here. And that's going to choke off any Dark Eldar support. Hellions did a full 180 loop. Let's do a quick eco check here. 6210 for the guard. 6210 for the Eldar. Hellions are looking for something to kill. Command squad getting ready. He's making the final order. We're going to push this Dark Eldar base. This upgraded LP is going to slow it down. This Hellions, you don't want to be taking this damage. I mean, maybe you come to kill this guard squad, but that's not the most critical thing you need to do right now. And now the guard is building a turret here. And the guard is going to start living right here in the front door of the Eldar base. And here's the first Reaver. I mean, this is what you need to do. Just get it away. Just get it away. One is never enough. Maybe we're going to pick this worker off. Second Reaver's coming out now. Dark Eldar is about to go down. Guard are chilling. And it looks like the other Hellion squad died. Oh no, there he is. He's still there. Don't lose you. You might not get another anytime soon. Oh! Commissar clapped his cheeks in, and you don't want to lose this worker right now. Does not have many left. See if we can get that third Reaver and the heavy bolter turrets daisy chaining over. Here we go. Wipe out this squad and then consolidate and wipe him out too. They're gonna hop inside as they should. And now the Dark Eldar has to fight through this monster. And then I think there's a second turret coming down now. Third Reaver does get out, which is good. And now he needs to find a way to break through this guard chokehold that's happening. Guard getting another generator. Casually just doing their thing. 80-10, floating like a good 200 rack. Flip side 74-0. Guard have had enough. They need their supplies open. They need to eat their nutrient paste. Looks like triple guard, triple commissar. It's a very strong front line he's got there. If he can repair these Reavers, I think he can make a push against this. Meanwhile, the command squad over here, punching the Dark Eldar walls, very angry about everything going on with their architecture choices. He's reinforcing these Hellion squads. They cost power that he does not have. We will need another generator at some point. He's going hard for this LP. Reapers need to just turn right here and start shooting right. Don't worry about the nice LP. Don't worry about it. Here we go. He's gonna start doing that. These Reavers should have been shooting these guard. They will rip through these guard like paper. And this is key here, this LP. The guard can now safely get in and out of this if the battle does decide to go south. Here we go. Needs to repair these things. What? Again? No GG, no end battle. No GG. No GG. No GG. Resources were pretty close. That one extra generator really always boosts you quite a bit until the other player gets a generator as well. How could they do this? Let me see real quick. Who's adding me? Who do this? Is this today? No. Oh, this links to the video. Interesting. Why is YouTube so scuffed? Why does it do that? Why does it make everything difficult? Edit. I'm just gonna replace the link. They'll never know. Announcements. Big finals today. Okay. Hawkeye. I'm gonna wait for them to give me the go ahead. There's the go ahead. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Yes, 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 yes. No way. Volatile grounds. It's been a hot minute since we've seen this. One of our Dark Eldar players is gonna switch up. And he's playing Tau. Necrons versus Tau. It's the Dark Crusade all over again. Alright, Volatile Crown. It's been a hot minute since we've seen this map. This is the first time I've seen it in a couple months since we put this tourney together. So here we go. Got fancy little city square sections going on around here. Excuse me. All black town. So you have this nice little city, negative cover, rivers on both sides. You got relics, you got critical locations, you got fancy thermoplasma slag depot generator relics positions there. Necron going in for his 3 generator stack. And Tau a little more balanced. Going Kroot first, interesting. Now we know Yuba's style for the past couple games we've seen so far. He goes Necron Warrior, no Commander. So it looks like the Kroot are going to try and come over here and harass, but here's the Necron Lord. This is a little bit of a smaller map, so it can't cheese as hard. Jetpacks here already. Kroot are out.
Get us to the fight.
Get out to the fight. 5 gens for the Necron player. He's going for a Necron Warrior. He did have this Necron Lord, but he canceled it and put the Necron Warrior first. I do like this a little better. Sometimes it's not a given you're going to get rushed, but I mean, it's Tau. It's a pretty high chance. And he's actually forward capping and getting an LP here immediately. Getting a good fallback position. This dude is hiding in the lake. Looks like the water's about to go over his head. I don't think this map was made when they conceptualized Tau, so... Tau Commander out. Necron's on 4 or 5 gens coming. Here comes the Necron Lord. He's almost done. And the current force on the field will rip through these Necron Lords. He needs to get the Kroot over there right now and slow the Necrons down. And here we go. Tau coming in. Kroot first sighting on the Metal Boys.
The target is ours.
They're in range stand still. Necron Lord nowhere in sight yet. Come on, they're just little Necron workers. Shoot them up, boys. Shoot them up. And this is the danger with Necrons. If you let these workers go right now.
Victory countdown has begun.
There's a high chance there's a turret going down somewhere you don't want a turret to go. And if you do chase them, you give the Necrons that extra 13 to 14 seconds to continue being a pain in the butt. Now, Necron Warriors will win versus Kroot. Most factions beat the Kroot. You need to eat. I don't think you can eat the metal on the Necron bodies. Quote me if I'm wrong. And these Kroot right now, yeah, they're cheap, 45 and 0. Needs to throw a slow mine down. These Kroot going right back in.
I will strike the killing blow.
Fire Warriors are coming up the map. Meanwhile, back in the Eldar Necron base, we have 5 gens. So at least he's slowing down the Necron's progress there. And those Kroot get wiped. No, Kroot are going into base. They want to see what they can eat. They're hungry. They're hungry for metal. They didn't eat any breakfast today. Here's the Fire Warriors. And they will do damage to this Necron Lord. But the Fire Warriors need to turn around, run home. It's the eco check right now. 92-0 versus 60. He needs to get a generator down. And he's trying to get his Fire Warriors out to keep the pressure up. Necron Lord jumps away, being a pain in the butt, as he always is. Right there. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Whoa, wait, hey, where you going? Where you going here? Where you going here? There's the flayed ones. Oh lord. And again, these Kroot are keeping 2 Necron Warriors busy. That's what we want to see. As long as the Necron Warriors ain't at your base, you're in good shape for the day. But these poor boys need to go right now. We're playing tabletop, yo. Those Necron flayed ones are rolling 3 attack die, which to me, when I first rolled those dice, I felt like such a powerful wizard, man. Let me tell you. This dude runs away with his pants barely hanging on.
The Shapers sent us.
Let me tell you, you're rolling 1 attack die for units, and then flayed ones, you're rolling 3 on a 5 model squad. I tell you, I was like, yo, no one's living. 1-1 is done on the Necron Warriors. Finally going up to his next generator now, his next 2 generators. So he feels confident this Necron army is unopposed by the poor Tau forces arrayed against him today. And at this point, how do we get to tier 2 fast as possible for Necrons? Get that thermo generator up, and he's opting for one more Necron Warrior Squad. Really seal the deal here. And again, these poor crew can't keep up with a 1-1 Necron. And there's no... Yeah, he needs to get an armory down. And that's 215, 215. He needs one more generator. Maybe upgrade an LP or two. Now, this Fire Warrior gun line is respectable. He's got 3 Fire Warrior squads. And here comes the flayed ones. There's the flayed ones. He needs to throw that snare mine down. And he needs to spread these squads out a little bit. Where are you going, Mr. Stealth Suit? And it can be tough with Fire Warriors. They're pretty clunky and unintuitive when they walk around. They have a lot of swagger, and it really corrupts them a little bit. So when they turn around, morale is breaking, and you can see they do damage. But again, you gotta stagger them out. One squad here, one here, one here. Make it so your enemy can't just walk up to you like that. And the Necron is doing the right thing, capping up this left side of the map, denying as much eco as possible. This is where we need the crew. And where's the fire commander? He's over there hiding. Necron slowly pushing up the mid. And here we go. This is what you need. That 4 squads out, which means I would assume he either built another barracks or got his armory. Or a stealth suit died. One of 3. Oh man, that extra flayed squad there. The dice are not in the Tau's court today. Necron, just going straight flayed ones. No tier 2 in sight. Where's the Fire Lord Commander? He's hiding over there on the lake, getting a weapon upgrade. And one flayed one squad finally goes down, but another's already ready and loaded in the queue. Oh boy, that's a lot of Gauss. A lot of Gauss. He does still have the Fire Warrior blob. There's still hope for him. Meanwhile, on the left side here, whoa, what is this? Why are you going in the lake? What's happening over there? And Necron Warriors are coming in on the flank here. This is a real big choke. Where is the Tau commander? Where is he? He's over here. Oh. No GG again. 3 no GGs in a row. How do you sleep at night? Our poor Tau gave it his all. I don't know why he had a unit in the lakes here. I like the crude idea, but you need to go like 2 crews. Ideally. In the early game. If you go Fire Warrior first, get your crew later, and there's some bodies on the field, maybe you can afford a crew. Just one crew squad is not enough versus Necrons. Or really anybody. Really anybody. I mean, maybe Space Marine Scouts, if you can catch the damn things. Who else? Who else would they be pretty decent against? Like, you wouldn't throw your crew into an Orc squad. You're a madman. You're a madman if you do that. Guardians, maybe? If they get a Warlock, though, that Warlock's going to do is he sprays his, like, Febreze on people, and then that's it. Your crew are no more. They don't exist. Power spent, power gained, requisition. I think there's one more set on this. Right? If it's best of 5 and somebody went 1-3. Or no, he wins. My Nick is taken. All my nickels. This map is terrible for Tau. I'd really be surprised if they lost. I think Tau would have a chance there. I'm gonna be honest. I think if he was a little more reserved with that crew squad. There's a lot of eco on that map. Tau can eat pretty good. Tau can eat good. Some really weird placements from his Tau commander. His Fire Warriors were in some really sketchy spots. You gotta spread those bad boys out. Spread the love around. Let me take a look. Let's see. Let's take a peek. So I believe Yuba wins. Can I move this? Is it gonna let me move? No, I don't know. I don't have the power. So we have Rom Reese and D-Star. This should be a good game, and then the finals should be good. That's a best of 7. That should be a dang good game. Unfortunately, the skill difference between these two players is pretty crazy. We've been talking about a way to keep the tournament skill gap more friendly, if you will. Because it is. That's the hardest thing about this game. It's old. It's old. She's an old game. She's old. And there's some people who've been playing this game forever. You know? Forever. Literally forever. How do you organize that? You know what I'm saying? And again, I know these aren't the best pick maps. That's why I picked these maps. Because they're not often played. And I think more people need to play some real toxic stuff. You know, I think people need to really... I would ban Necrons every game, personally. I would ban them all. No Necrons. No Necrons. Never. But yeah, it's tough. This is a tough... She's an old game. How do I get back to YouTube? I keep losing YouTube. Where does it go? Yeah, it's just there's so much. Necrons, there's so much. They need to be stopped. Someone needs to put an end to their tyranny. It's gotta go. I think we actually have time. Ooh, excuse my French. I think we have time here. Hold on. We could finish our tournament armies. Let me see. We got the Orcs. We got cows. Excuse me, OBS. Can you pick it up, please? Hello? Hello? Dawn of War Soulstorm does not like being picked up by OBS. Why do you do this? Talk to me, please. Hello, beautiful. All right, we got cows. We have Dark Eldar. We did Necrons. Orcs. Did we do the Bolter Bitchas? We did not. Alright, here we go. I saved this from yesterday. Yeah, the Kroot had no impact there. I like the idea that you go for Kroot. Again, they need to eat. They need to eat. Necron warriors are just too tanky for them. And it's not necessarily that Necron warriors do crazy damage. It's they just they have that knockback attack on their weapons, and it's just once you get knocked back, it's over. Sometimes they get a free shot. They'll stand back up after combat because again, Kroot aren't damage dealers, so you're not gonna have Kroot like running the town down. You know, there's no way. Vespid's would have been a good call there. Yeah, slowing mines. Just some weird positioning. I don't think our Tau player had played that map before. And again, that's a reason why I picked that map. You don't see it very often. Here we go. I took notes. What is this? 205? 3? Oh shit, it's ready. We gotta go. We gotta go. Wow, this one's pretty close. Pretty close here. Yeah. Oh, we gotta change the things. We gotta go. We gotta change it. We gotta hurry. We gotta hurry here. New scheme. Tournament legal. This is a battle. What's that look like? Wow, it looks good. It looks good. Moon base. That's what I like to see. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, no, they nerfed the poop out of Necrons. Their kit, it's not they have a lot of tools. Their kit is just so generalized. They're a good counter to a lot of things. I think this game is as balanced as it could be. A lot of people don't agree with me, Mr. Nix. It's as balanced as it could be. DoW Stronghold! Losing my voice. DoW Stronghold! We have Mr. Destar playing as the Orcs on Moonbase versus Rom Rice playing as the Guard, baby. Let's go. This is one of my favorite 1v1 maps. It's up there. Nice 2-lane map. It really reinforces that if you're building an army, you gotta send it forward and attack. There is no relic on this map, but one lane goes to the front door of your opponent's base, one lane goes to the back, vice versa. They cross through on the middle here. Ideally, you want to be taking fights on your enemy's side of the map. If you can push forward and break an LP here, you've pretty much won the game. It's a real tight eco map. There's not really many ways to eke out any more money. See, guard player going infantry command first. We're going to see a Big Mac first or shooters. We got shooters. And the Necrons are very slow. So if you're playing DoW, you get those jump packs. You got to be jumping around. You got to get in there. I think the Kroot were just a little too far ahead of the main DoW army. And he had the 3 Fire Warriors, but again, there was nothing to support those 3 Fire Warriors. There was no mines for them to hide behind. There was no LPs for them to hide behind. They were out in the open field, standing there cold and alone and afraid. Okay, command squad out, going for a priest first. Double worker here, getting the LPs up, getting their economy cooking. Everything's looking pretty standard here. Orcs want it up. And this is the danger of going for shooters first over sluggers. There's nothing to contest this command squad. This command squad. Big Mech's about 60% done. Down goes the slugger. Governor Alexander. Big balls militant Alexander. He's holding his bolter gauntlet sideways. North side, shooters coming in. They're going to make life for these poor guards in hell. And I wouldn't even bother with the worker. He's coming right in here. But here we go. Danger. Mechanicum can whip that little stick around. Beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, beep. And he's swinging it in there like he's going to town. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. Governor Big Balls? No, a commissar. Again, these are orcs. They're no slouch in melee. He's beep boop for his last boop beep. Big Mac came in here, and let's see, he needs to jump on these slugs to hop out. Big Mac took that hit in the face, about 20% damage. Command squad's in a little bit of trouble now. Slug is in the back, pushing a broken guard squad, and this is it. Here we go. The shooters are gonna start shooting people up. Very dangerous. You have to pick a priest off. Aim at the priest, not the psyker. And these sluggers ravaging this guard squad here. If I was the guard player, I would fall back just a touch. Just a touch, I would fall back. Just regroup, get your second guard squad's morale recouped. Upgrade this LP, maybe hop in this LP. You don't want to lose this priest. He's 40 power. It's going to put you way behind. Orc, meanwhile, on the back line, capping up, getting their eco. Has one generator coming down. So that's also why this Orcs had a little bit more money to be aggressive. It's getting that generator so late. Shooters here to push him back. Sluggers are doing amazing here. Now, if you're in this situation, detach the commissar and send him into melee. That keeps both guard squads firing. Optimally, you're good. You should be good at least. Now you got this big, scary shooter blob. Command squad's stuck on the other side. And I believe guard can outshoot this with 3 guard squads here. That's a lot of investment here. Orcs take the critical location in the middle. Big meaty walk. He repurchases this priest. Beautiful psychic attack from that psyker. Guard are really running down the moon base now. They've got their moon shoes. They're going to kill a couple of these shooters. And the guard now has the momentum. They have a big army. A lot of shooters died. I think the orcs stayed a bit too long. Just a touch too long they stayed, I think. Really let the guard kind of build up some scariness. Big Mac slaps everybody away. Priest is like, how did I get here? Way far away. Beautiful. Priest does die for that action, though. Slugger's running back, and Slugger control has been beautiful. Jump is a little aggressive here from this Big Mac. I don't think he realizes there's another guard squad on the back foot here. Psyker goes down. Commander Big Balls Alexander goes down. He needs to really put some damage in on these shooters. This is not looking good for the guard player. Not looking good here. Guard last stand heroically dying here for the Emperor. He's now running them into melee again. Same thing. Maybe just want to let the Commissar run in there. Not the whole squad. There's another guard squad with the flashlights. Kills the Big Mac. Okay, the guard is still in. This Big Mac goes down. Morale's broken, but these guards here, they're firing as fast and as much as they can. And the morale is almost broken. Morale's broken, so this guard squad is good. He needs to switch his fire over to this squad here. Or keep shooting them to keep morale broken. What a heroic bayonet charge these guardsmen just did. Beautiful. Another slug is coming. Commander Big Balls, fresh out of the Apothecarium, the hospital, and he's ready to go. Sluggers meet guard squad in the back. I'd love a Sargan here. No Sargan. He's good for grenade launchers to get them out of this melee. That's a big shooter block. He does have the grenade tools to fight it. He's got to really consolidate this backline, and this not being capped up is brutal for the guard. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Orcs eco check. 86-10 versus 62-10. Pretty close, not the craziest thing. Orcs have a taken-hold victory cooking right now. Guard player needs to turn around. There's the first grenade. Needs one or two more. This command squad a little early on that run in there. And again, this squad not having morale right now is critical. Okay, there we go. They turn around. They lob some more grenades. Let's see here. He needs, 4 grenade launchers should be enough to push all the way through. Another guard squad's coming. In response to him not getting that LP, I'd love to see one more LP upgrade, or maybe upgrade with this critical location. Here we go. Commander Big Balls running back out. He's got to retreat. He's not liking it. Guard picked up these shiny grenade launchers. They're avenging Beep Boop Boop Beep's corpse over there, and they're like, we're going to get those stinky orcs. And here we go. Guard decapping, going to stop the victory condition. Orc player repurchasing Big Mac, getting another wall banner so we can get maybe one more shooter or slugger squad if needed. Maybe a knob. I believe you need a pile of guns for a knob. Yeah. Love to see a couple of knobs. Maybe a knob on the slugger squad. Look at the damage these grenades do. Absolutely brutal. The guard player's doing the right thing. I'd love to see maybe a minefield or a turret placed here now. Give you something to retreat to. Commander Big Balls getting ravaged. He's got to retreat. Just run him all the way back. Can't keep affording to replace him. And this is where the guard is very dangerous. Don't touch this. Stay away from this. Triple grenade launcher, triple guard squad. Again, I'd love to see some Sargants for the health increase, but I can wish. And Imperial Command is now decreeing they need to attack. It looks like he's going to push forward. Love to see him maybe push over here and take this LP out. He knows the Big Mac's over here, but if you leave this lane, now the Orcs can run back down it. There's the heavy bolt. Oh, it's an infantry command. I actually like this more. And the guard are firing over the moon crater. Wow. Okay, this is perfect positioning. Don't listen to me then. Storm Boys, I saw them. Storm Boys are okay of a choice here. They're very fragile. And he's doing the right thing. He's getting a second Storm Boy squad. Commander Big Balls has had enough. Zaps the Big Mac. Doesn't look like it did too much damage. And if he can take this LP out, he's right back in the game. Now, the infantry command's nice because if the battle turns sour, all the guardsmen can hop in and they can start firing plasma guns and bolters. Looks like it's a little choppy here. The guard are being engaged. He needs to fall back. Again, you spend all that money on those very pricey grenade launchers. You don't want to drop them. And you need to rotate this worker out and get this squad in. Plasma guns opening up. There we go. Get good. There's the rotation we need to see. We lost an entire guard squad in that press. Storm Boys dish out a lot of damage. Actually, did he lose the squad? I think they jumped in. There was last guns firing there. I think it just took the whole squad. I only see like 5 or 6 bodies there. Orcs retaining their LP. Reinforcing it and repairing it back up. Guard crawling out of their base. I don't think he lost that other squad. If he did, he's in trouble. And I'd love to see him cap this point. That's such a big eco loss here. No plans for a tier 2, it looks like, for the guard. Never mind, I lied. Tier 2's coming. Orcs getting their pile of guns armory up, so they're going to try and stay here a little bit longer. I believe it's like 3 to 4 more wall banners for any kind of crazy Orc tech comes out. Command squad here, surveying the land. There's another wall banner. The Orcs want to dig their feet in right here. 74 to 30, 92 to 10. That gap is slowly widening. Again, I always talk about this. You want to try and aim for 2 to 3 LPs upgraded. That should be your dream goal. For anybody starting out this game, 2 to 3 LPs. If you're getting about 100 eco a minute, you're in a good spot. Ideally, you want as much as you can get, but if you can only get to about 100, that's good. Don't go crazy. Get some army cooking, the whole 9. Like right now, you're sitting here, cap this point. Might as well. Little extra help, requisition coming in. These poor grots, they're running away. And he's just waiting for tier 2. This is a smart thing here. You want to time your generators to be done right when tier 2 pops. And he will have enough if he's not spending any money on vehicle depot. As soon as his generator's done, he got his armor increase. Thought I smelled something. And this is where this infantryman is huge. Just hop right in. He chose not to put the command squad in there. And there are a lot of big shooters. It won't stand very long, but it gives you plenty of opportunity to shoot. And then they can all just hop into the tunnels and run away. Did he micro it in time? He did not micro it in time. Very sloppy. You don't want to wait this long. Very sloppy. They did get inside in time with like 1 model left. So if you're having problems doing it, do it at the HQ. Some people will do it at the LP, and they don't realize how long it takes to click the squad through. It's like a very delayed order. Now, this is a very scary Orc horde. He's going for vehicles right away. He got his range increase on his guards, and he needs to get this squad out too. He cannot afford to have this squad fall out of that LP like they did before. Maybe they're up here, maybe they're over here. It's got triple grenades, not much else. This squad came out badly mauled. They dropped all their expensive 2015 grenade launchers, so all these upgrades he's putting into his guard, and there's nobody left holding the guns. These chimeras need to be here yesterday. And here we go. There's a guard squad in there, maybe a worker. And all these big shooters do a lot of damage. And now these guards, I saw a stick bomb thrown. Not often you see that. Commissar executing. Chimeras are here. He needs 1 more chimera right now. He needs 1 more chimera. These guards need to hop in immediately, break the targeting from these storm boys. Orcs did their damage though. Did I see grenades hitting midair? Got another decap. This guard, poor guard players on the back foot here. Priest coming out, and there's the plasma guns. Priests increase squad damage by 50%, but if we do eco checks, 44-40, 92-20. Granted, these extra gens by the guard will get them more vehicles. They don't have the requisition to field and pay for these vehicles. Chimeras are going to help. Tank busters are not anywhere close for the Orcs. I believe he needs 1 more. Oh, never mind. Mech shop's down, so this tank buster's potential, but he's going to go for a war truck, and this is where it's dangerous. You don't want this guard squad out in the middle of the open here. This is not where you want them. 1 squad will not take down this Orc army. And you paid for these expensive plasma guns and grenade launchers just to throw them away. You gotta be very careful with your guard squad. They're very fragile units. Very, very fragile. So here we go. He disembarks. Priest is here, so 5 plasma guns on this Priest squad. They'll do good work. Rebuilding the eco. No other vehicles. Going for the Basilisk Depot. We'll see how it works out. This is a very small map. Artillery is nice to have, but when it's protected or tough. When there's double Storm Boys here, if he gets the knob power calls on these Storm Boys, they'll just fly over and ravage these Basilisks. Tank Busters are also here. This Chimera is in a bad spot. He's in a path block with the Big Mech teleport. And look at this poor Chimera. The driver's like, what do I do here? What do? And down it goes from the Tank Busters. And yeah, artillery would help here, but I think 1 or 2 more Chimeras in the back would be better. Thankfully, the Plasma Gun squad makes it out. He needs to stand down and shoot.
What can we do for you?
And this is a very scary Orc horde. Very scary. The first Basilisk shell goes out, and the artillery company misses. Ooh! Okay, that was a good second shot. The first one was them warming the gun up. They were on the spaceship for a while. Valkyrie's dropping off something. What is it dropping off?
It now belongs to the Orcs.
A Chimera again. Okay, I think the Chimera is a good choice. Yeah, he needs to cap these so bad. Like, desperately needs to cap this. And again, it's tough as guard. You want to keep reinforcing these guard squads, but you fall into a sinkhole where you're just constantly dumping all your requisition into guard. He's only got 56 coming in. You can only afford to reinforce like 5 guardsmen a minute.
Inspire our men.
Plenty of power. He's got a minefield here. I like the minefield. Look, yeah, the Orcs doing the right thing. Just cap up here. This is a scary Orc horde in the mid. And what do we got up here? Another generator going down. At this point, the Orc player maybe gets another vehicle. I'd actually really like to see like a Kilicon. I know we don't often see that, but I think a Kilicon would be perfect, just a tank for all of this. Other minefields coming, and again, this guard army's out of place. He's trying to do the right thing and move out, but he just has no base defense, and here we go. Knobs fly right in. There's nothing protecting this Basilisk, and down it goes. And down it goes. Now, Tank Buster Volley comes in. Guarders standing on their own minefield, very ambitious. But the plasma guns do hit. They hit hard. They hit very hard if they could start shooting here. Guards trying to hold here. Plasma gun squad is running. Chimera goes down. GG from our guard player. A good effort there. Very good effort. Both players a little more evenly matched in skill. Definitely a better game than the last 3 we saw for sure. Excuse me. Beautiful fighting here. Beautiful. Love to see all the bodies. Love to see. That's why we're here. Nice big battles. The guard lost that one of their guard squads, and they never recovered. They never got this critical location. The fighting was always, again, on their side of the lane. There was a time he was standing around. He could have got this cap. Maybe commit a little harder to destroying this listening post. I don't recommend a Basilisk on a map this size. It always tends to end poorly. I would definitely focus on getting either 2 Chimeras, maybe even getting a Hellhound, break Orc morale on those Storm Boys when they jump in. Maybe a Sentinel, run the Sentinel down and try and use a Sentinel to break that LP in the south. Maybe try and break a generator in the other base. That was a good game. That was good. I'm excited. I'm excited for the rest of this set. D-Star is up 1 to Rom Rice. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Cape of Despair? No way. What a map. Very busy today. Look at this. I love to see it. I love to see people playing this game. I love Dawn of War. When I dream of Dawn of War, I dream of bolters hitting orcs. Alright? Now, that may be a little biased of me, but that is what it is. It do be like that. I don't see it yet. Does anybody see it? Doth anybody see it? Hello? Hello? That was a nice game, Adela, man. I agree. Yeah, again, You want to turn it up, Mr. Frozen Down? I could turn it up for you, brother. I apologize. Thank you. Please? You're a freaking hero, Mr. Down. Yesterday, everybody told me to turn it down. Maybe I'm not yelling as loudly as I was yesterday. Of course I can turn it up for you, sir. Of course. That should be a little bit better. Again, people complain I'm too loud. People complain I'm too quiet. I don't mind. You let me know. I thank you. You're the unsung hero. Audio, if anybody doesn't really stream or do YouTube or content or anything like that, audio is the hardest thing to get right. always, 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 always the hardest thing to get right for me. And I don't know if anybody knows, or, you know, again, the way I have my audio is set to under 50% on, like, my headphones. I have K7Xs, I believe they're called, and it's like a studio headset. And the quality is very good, but I keep it very low. I'm also kind of going deaf. I go to a lot of concerts in real life. DoW Stronghold! We have Rom Rice's The DoW versus D-Star as The DoW on Quest Triumph. Yeah, so I do apologize. Like, to me, it's loud. It's when I listen to this, it's loud for me. So I do apologize. Like, so some people are like, hey, you're really quiet. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. You're a hero, Mr. Frozen. Double DoW on this map, so we're going to see a lot of cheese. We see jetpacks queued up with stealth suits. Across the pond, cheese, stealth suits, jetpacks, the whole nine. Blue versus red. Love to see it. Here we go. Mr. Rom Rice here is red, and Mr. Star here is blue. Okay, everybody keep an eye out. And let's see here. First things first, stealth suits going forward. Across the board, stealth suits are not going forward, staying here. So it'll be interesting to see the two different build orders here. Mr. Rhesus here is going for power generator first, whereas across the board, we have Vespids. And we have Kroot. Oh, man, I love it. We're seeing Kroot today, baby. That's what I like to see. I do like Kroot. Again, Kroot into Necrons, I don't think is the right call. Kroot into DoW, possibly. It could work. It definitely could work. No, where are you going? Stay here, friends. Stay here, Earthcast. Stay. Okay. All quiet on the front so far. Kroot running in, and if he can time his Kroot hitting with his Vespids, he should do damage. There is a DoW commander up already. Very scary. No DoW commander on the other side. He spent his money on the Kroot. But there's a chance his Kroot can eat a stealth suit or two and get the power-ups that they need. Kroot are really weak until they get a Shaper or they start eating. They're very squishy. They're just infantry. There's nothing crazy going on. And these Vespids here, there's no generator. He's going to kill an Earthcast robot. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Do you think when the DoW are piloting these drones, because it's not AI, right, in the lore? Do you think the DoW are like Tony Stark or something in Marvel? Like, their face is, like, pressed up against the drone? And, like, they're pressed up, and, like, this is what they see, the Vespid going... You think that's what they're seeing? I would be screaming at my workstation. You know, my little drone, like, it's got, like, a camera on the front. Like, I would be screaming, like, ah! Oh, man. Anyway, Vespids, since there's no generators, there's no LPs, they're just forced to beat the barracks down. Power gen does go down on Rom Rice's side. And now these Vespids are free to just fly around. These Kroot are going to cap. Vespids are going to jump back in. Maybe get the DoW commander here or the other Vespids. I would go for the other Vespids. I don't need the DoW commander. Oh, no. Don't lose your barracks. Oh, no. No, what's oh, good. He did the AoE burst. He popped him away. And he's going to try and heal it. I think it's too late. I don't know. He did stop the DoW commander, but these things do damage to buildings. They do building damage, so... Is that GG? I don't know if you can survive losing your barracks on a map this small. Meanwhile, Kroot, Fire Warriors, well, he knew this Kroot squad was here. Why build the Fire Warriors? If anything, build another Kroot squad. Across the board, I'm going to do a quick eco check here. 74-0 versus 50-0. Double Fire Warriors are out. This is the danger to Kroot, and this is why I hate DoW. I don't think Fire Warriors should be as slippery. I really think they need a speed decrease. Just like 0.5 on their speed. That they can just outrun every melee squad. If you build Assault Marines, Fire Warriors will just walk away. Are you kidding me? You're just going to walk away from an Assault Marine? Come on. And they kite so well. Just 0.5. Maybe 0.25. 0.25. That's all I'm asking. It's not a crazy number. Man, these Vespids are doing beauty in here. And here they come. They're the best friends ever. The 6 of them. They're running in here. Here they go. They're swaggering. And what do they shoot at? nothing. He's just holding them here. Maybe the Vespers jump back.
I will lead us to victory.
And this is the danger with these Kroots. You need this. This Town Commander is even unkillable right now with these Kroot. They've not eaten anything. They're very hungry. Nobody's feeding them. They didn't eat on their dropship. Barracks is rebuilt, but what's his eco check at? 80. He can't afford anything out of the barracks. LPs are going down left, right, and center. Vespers are like, now there's a generator here. You know, like little bees. And now they're just going to eat this generator. So it's a tough position. Tough position for DoW to be in. Maybe one more Kroot model. Generator's going to go down immediately. You really can't even defend it. Maybe upgrade this LP, but now the Fire Warriors are here. This LP in the back was upgraded, which I do actually like. Third Fire Warrior squad's out. Meanwhile, across the board, Mr. DoW is in Mr. Reese's base, decapping and capping his own flag here. Earthcast down here are building their own Earthcast sanctuary. And here's the first Fire Warrior team on the opposing side, but the Kroot are dead. You need the Kroot. Too early, and where's he jumping? He jumped out, okay. Need to keep that Kroot alive. And now the Fire Warrior ball over here is at 4 and 5, plus an additional 4. So 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 4. We are 13. Somebody double check my math. 13 Fire Warriors out. Another Fire Warrior squad is coming. So 4 versus 3, that's 7. The math ain't adding up, man. I don't know about this. Flamethrower doing really well here. And again, he almost baited it. He killed one Fire Warrior mid-air. Across the board here, I don't know what hit him. These stealth suits are still doing a good job. I'd like to see him just cap these up maybe. Or try and pick these workers off. And just keep himself in the game. I think that's the only reason he's still in the game. Is his use of these stealth suits really harassing and slowing down Mr. Reese's here. Another drone goes down. You know, imagine like you're sitting at your computer screen and you see like 100 plasma bolts hitting your little robot. And I like the defensive positioning here. And he's picking off a couple of front models here. This is the time to jump right. Let's see the AoE ability from the Vespers. Vespers are such a versatile unit. No? Doesn't even matter. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think this is going good for Mr. DoW here. Flamer opening up. He needs to pull back. Not the whole squad. So this is when you're playing Tau, you wanna slowly pull every other squad back. Like this squad's not in danger. Keep them here. Just keep them shooting. And then the other squads, keep them moving back. No need to keep pretending which one and which one to not move again. There's nothing much left here. They're just being gunned down. A nice GG. Gunned down in their base. I really like the harassment here. Really, look at it. His home base points are all decapped. It's just tough to keep that momentum going. These Kroot needed to be alive for that final fight. That's super, super dangerous to not have a Kroot squad. And I believe his Vespers just got shot down over here. There's just too many Fire Warriors. But if you can get Kroot on one, Vespid on the other, and then you just have one Fire Warrior squad and one Tau Commander versus your 2 Fire Warriors, because he also had a Kroot, a Vespid jumping in. I like that, the odds on that a little bit better. And heck, at that point, maybe get a stealth, just jump your stealth suit in and put them in melee as well. Anything to keep them from firing. Anything you can do. You know, if you got to give up map control for 2 minutes to win that fight, because then if you win this fight with this army, you're in good shape. Yeah, you have to push out and kill this LP, but a lot of the map is already uncapped. It's already uncapped. It was a sketchy brawl with all those stealth suits going on. Wow. I think this military score is a little disingenuous for what we witnessed here. Personally, I think it was a little bit closer than this. Yeah, the resources kind of reflect that fight more. Mr. DoW had a lot better, a lot more better income there. All right, the series is tied up right now. We are 1-1. I'm excited. This series is probably going to go to 5, which is pretty cool. The game is already up. Look at these people. They're fiending. They're fiending for war. What's the password? 1, 2. Okay. Now, this map was the best game we had yesterday, so I'm excited to see how these players do today on this map. We had a really nice Orc versus Space Marine game. Come on, game. Come on. Come on, game. I do. I have a tournament bracket for you. I can link that right now. Where did that bracket go? Where did it go? Oh. Ah. That is the tournament bracket. Table for Hamana. Oops. Beautiful. We have Tal versus the Fists. This is what I like to see here. Oh my lord, here we go. So yeah, we had the best games yesterday on this map. Here we go. Mr. Reese is in the bottom right as Red Tau versus the Space Marines Imperial Fists in the top left corner. Now, this is a large 3v3 map, but the way we saw it play yesterday, the players actually spawned in close positions, and the Space Marine player took advantage of that and ran out and capped the whole map. And the Orc was kind of forced to run around the map dealing with scout snipers and just harass everywhere. It was a really cool game. It looks like the locations in the spawns were fixed. I want them on random, so the next tournament I'm going to make sure it's on random. I don't care if they spawn in close position. It's supposed to be random. I want these people to be scouting, so the Tau player should be like, oh, is the Space Marine player here? 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 I want that degree of unknowingness, and I'm curious to see if they know. Maybe he's thinking the Space Marine player is over here. So I'd be curious to see what happens here. Yeah, it looks like he's not sure. Maybe he's just gonna quick cap over here.
The silent hunters are ready.
Yeah, it looks like he's just quick capping. Yeah, I don't want the players to know where the spawns are. That's why I specifically said random. But they've been doing fixed. Not a stickler. It's okay. It happens. He's going Assault Marines here. Here we go.
Spread the greater good. None
Tau
can
Commander
stand
out.
Before the greater good. Mission accomplished.
And he's running it across the map.
Mission accomplished.
Interesting. Where is he going with him?
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
I like this color scheme.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Look at him just plotting. Where are you going, buddy? I wonder if he's cold in there. I think he's cold. Or you think he has like AC? I'm sure this thing has AC, right? This is XV-22, he said. Is it in the lore? Aren't they on like XV like 200? Like 200 series battlesuits? We're on like the 5th Tau Crusade at this point, right? I think this game came out and Damocles
Stealth team ready for next
was
assignment.
just like introduced, wasn't it? The Damocles Crusade. Like Dark Crusade came out and introduced the Tau, and then by the time Soulstorm was out, Games Workshop actually hired a writer to write some lore. If I remember, anyway, we're missing some action down here. Salt Marines are finding an Earthcast. But imagine like you're driving this robot and there's like a Salt Marine screaming. Oh my lord, that's gotta be scary. Revving their chainswords.
Stealth team ready
He's
for
upgrading
next
his
assignment.
LPs.
None can stand
Look at these scouts!
the greater good.
Heck yeah, boys! Get him with that butter knife. Yeah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Assault Marines now. That's a scary melee unit.
Remember the lessons of your life.
Get him. Get him. This is going to put those crew to shame from the last game. Look at how much damage they do compared to the crew. Look at him running. Flee. Flee, buddy. Flee. Meanwhile, down here, scouts looking for more stealth suits. Over here, Salt Marines are patiently waiting their turn to capture this flag. They get brownie points. Tau going double gens. What's he getting out of this barracks? He's getting Fire Warriors. The Fire Warriors have a long way to go to cross this
Mission
map here.
accomplished. Stealth team ready for next
Tau
assignment.
Commander's doing the right thing. He wants to see what's in the Space Marine base. And the Space Marine is only getting his first gen now. Last time the Space Marines were hiding their gens around the map. It was really cool to see. Skull Probe coming out. These Vespens are going to fly all the way over here and see nothing. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't be able to outrun melee squads. These Assault Marines are getting the Corn Berserker treatment. They're just out of range of their melee target. Like maybe a charge. Dawn of War 2, I believe, has a charge, right?
Victory for the greater good.
And he's actually investing quite a bit into these scouts. He needs to kill the drone here. You don't want to let this LP go up. It's pretty close to your base. Meanwhile, scouts shooting the buildings here. Stealth suits taking a peek at what's going on. Nothing to decap yet. Tau Commander flies away because the Assault Marines are slowly picking him down. Actually, he's regenerating. Never mind. Yeah, interesting he's upgrading off his scout squads like this.
The target is ours.
And he should be going tier 2. There it is. Usually you don't see that many generators. And oh no! Oh! Oh, did they get that flight? Wow, they can fly far! And here we go. These Assault Marines will be enough to push these Vespens away. And he kept his generators alive, which is big. You want your generators for upgrades. And does he have a Force Commander out? He does. And he's getting plasma pistols anyway, so maybe he's going to switch into Sargants on his Assault Marines to get some damage done. 2 Fire Warrior squads to defend the base. I do like this. He's safely tacking up to tier 2. These Assault Marines are still chasing this Tau Commander around the board. Vespens are going to find... Oh, no! A naked generator out here in the wilderness. And we're going to do a quick eco check. 122.20 versus 164.30. Tau is eating fancy tonight. What is this? Why are you doing this? Why? Why? What is this? Nothing you could do there, brother. He does have this critical location. He has most of these wreck points. But the Tau has the whole shebang down here. The Tau is entrenched. This generator survives. Tau now in tier 2. Getting advanced DPS. Getting a vehicle bacon. Across the board. I like this turret placement. Another generator coming up. Are we going to see a library or are we going to see a vehicle depot? I'm going to assume a vehicle depot to be investing in all these generators like this. Vespens found a nice little LP to harass. No Sargant, so he did buy that plasma pistol for nothing. And this stealth suit's giving himself away. You want to hide the stealth suit, get the upgrades on anti-vehicle, and then run them in. But I don't know if the Space Marine has the force to even deal with that right now. LP holds. Assault Marines just trying to keep it bad. These Vespens are going to have a very bad time here. Down goes 2 models in the blink of an eye. They were pretty low. What's he getting? He's getting power swords. So maybe we will see Sargants. There's our Sargant. Okay, so maybe we're in luck here. I'd like to see the health upgrade. And then these Assault Marines go way over 4,000 health. There's the power sword. Nothing's going to start chunking buildings. I like this. I'd love to see another assault marine squad. These scouts, I believe, here just ate the dust.
XP-25 ready for action.
And this dude here's like, what's shooting me? I got something tickling me, boss.
Fields fully active.
And that's the end of these Vespids. Chopped down. So he's both assault marine squads. Both have Sargans. Both have plasma pistols, plasma swords. And this is now a dangerous space marine army. These units are being revealed because they are too close to the point. Does he realize in time? Oh my gosh. He just barely got them out. And let's see if he can get a pincer down. No pincer. Oh, he's got a lot of fire warriors. Wow. So he's 4 fire warrior squads. Scouts are cloaked here.
Under fire.
There's the vehicle depot. And these assault marines, if they could just pick a couple models off, they'll be in good shape. These assault marines fly away, minor losses. Space Marine's trying to rebuild up here and get his eco going on these flanks. And here we go. This Tau squad is cut off. He's clamped down on them right now. Cancel this Sergeant Warrior upgrade. Yeah, the grenade is nice, but this squad may not make it out of the press of bodies here. Plasma guns coming in on these scouts. No heavy weapon upgrade yet, so he can't get 2 more guns. And now the Tau gun line here, the Space Marines have to play it very safe. He does have the health upgrade, I believe. These assault marines are way over 4,000 HP. And I'd love to see some land speeders. Land speeder Tempest's okay, getting his vehicle cap increase, so he's planning on getting a lot. These stealth suits finally clipping down on the LPs over here. He's got Devilfish coming out of his vehicle bacon. And here's another stealth suit squad. This is what you want to do. You want to keep your stealth suit squad alive. No, 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 no. They're marked targeted. Ah, no. Wow. Very sloppy little play there. And you need these land speeders out yesterday. And he's getting crack missiles. You want to get frag versus a big blob like that. Going for his chaplain. He's going to go for Grey Knights and Librarian. I don't think that can outshoot this blob, although you do get an AoE and a yell. Chaplain will yell at them. It's all quiet over here. They're going to get ready. There we go. This is what it needs. This squad of scouts needs to be roaming. And he needs those 2 extra plasma guns. You can see they don't do a lot of damage to scouts, even with a plasma gun. Trying to pick away here. Spying his time. Double crack missiles. Okay. Okay. Get behind that. No Grey Knights yet. Eco check. 128.60. 188.79. Tau is feasting. Immediately, all these assault space marines die. And the Tau commander just does so well as a weapons platform. Those missiles just eat through. He GG's out. I feel like our Space Marine player lost just a couple scout squads too many and didn't have the responses and the ability to fight on all sides of the map. He had the right idea, getting his skull probes cloaked, getting his scouts cloaked. He lost too many assault marines too. The assault marines got lost in weird spots. I mean, look at the map control from Tau. He sees most of the map. This is what you want to do. He did the right thing, the Space Marine player, coming over here and breaking these gens and stuff and breaking these LPs. You want to do that. Yeah, wow, that's a brutal military score. Oh boy. Resources? Yeah, look at that. Almost 2,000 additional requisition gathered. Power was pretty close. The series is 2-1, Mr. Rom. And I would love to see Vile Reef. I would love seeing Vile Reef right now. Yeah, that Space Marine game yesterday was really good. I agree. That was the best usage I've seen of that map. Using the size all the way to its advantage. Doing all the right stuff. Again, I think the GG was a little preemptive yesterday. He had Terminators on the field. And he GG'd out. And I get it. Walking your Terminators around is crazy. But I'm telling you, man. I think if the Terminators played it safe in base for a minute, I think we would have seen some action we would have seen some slaughter on unprecedented scale. Instead, we got a little GG. GG? It was a good GG, but still. That's all I'm saying. I would have loved to have seen a little more. Yes, I agree. That's why I picked the big maps. I want to see people doing different things. You need to be spending your money. Not only should I be seeing a big battle, I should be seeing you take huge losses and re-macroing back up. You should have constant armies. You should be all over the map. You should be. It takes a little more skill, in my opinion. You need to be microing and macroing. Both of them. I don't think that that's a problem. Again, other RTS games do it just the same. Age of Empires maps are huge. They're played on 2v2s and 3v3 on occasion. I've seen those tournaments. StarCraft maps are played on 2v2s and 3v3s as well. You need to scout. You need to be ready to expand. You need to be spending your money. Everybody can play a 1v1 on Fata Morga. Everybody. I guarantee you everybody can do it. How many people can do a 1v1 on that map? How many times have you seen it? You don't see it very often. That's why I picked these weird maps. I want to see people trying different strats. Sweating a little bit. Again, there's another one. Meeting of Minds. Everybody and their mother can play Meeting Minds. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you. This map is another map. Eco, you float Eco pretty good. There's a lot of points on this map. I have to go to the bathroom after this. Drinking too much coffee. You know, and I think that's a problem with the community. A lot of people, I got a lot of angry people in the Discord about things like that. I don't see that as a problem. I think the strats need to evolve and change a little bit, personally. Here we go. DoW Stronghold! Meeting of Minds. Ron Reese in his red Tau scheme. Across the board, Mr. Destar in his... What would you say? Is that like a light brown? Like an earth-toned Tau? Right? So, Meeting of Minds. 5 LPs in base. You got a relic. You got critical locations. You have a slag deposit here. Plenty of resources. Fabled 1v1 map. Everybody's played it. Everybody's been on it. We got a generator going down. Generator going down. Let's see if these builds standardize out. Tau Commander coming first. Tau Commander coming first. Pretty similar builds for both of these lads going on here. This is quite a balanced map. I will agree. I'll give that to you. For anybody who's tuning in, again, I don't know, these videos are probably going to get chopped up into individual videos and they can post it on the channel. We're discussing the map size versus balance. And the issue or argument is it a problem that everybody has a lot of resources to spend? And I think no. I think it takes skill. You need to micro and macro. And you need to remember being on top of the map control and all that extra money and spending it the right way and teching correctly and getting a nice balance for your army. But anyway, Vespids are out. Vespids are out. They're going to meet in the middle and bzz at each other. Here we go. And then they just walk right by. Nice. Love to see it. Tau Commander's going to chase that. Where's the other Tau Commander? He's waiting in base for the Vespids. This is the right answer here. This is the right answer. Why? You know Vespids are coming if you're playing against a Tau. And now these Vespids get a lot of free hits on this generator as this Tau Commander's got to waddle on over. And the generator does not fall. Ooh, it's going to be close. And the generator goes down. Meanwhile, across the map, This generator, will it go down? It's going down as well. A given. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I would build a generator in this instance. I would wait if we knew the Vespids were coming. But again, then they get to focus on LPs instead, and it's just as much of a problem. Need to get that flamethrower upgrade. It's coming out now. A lot of people are not a fan of this flamethrower, but it does good morale damage, and it's the AoE damage when he's nice and close like this. And this LP is gonna fall. Oh, this would be a big blow. He deletes it just in case, and then they fly away, and they're gonna go be a pain in the butt elsewhere. We got Vespids have such staying power, and the Vespids over here actually caught the stealth suit. Did they catch this stealth suit as well? They didn't. He got out, and now Romrice is capturing this relic as well. Vespids are coming back home. Yeah, Vespids is such a pain in the butt.
Stealth suit ready.
LP did finish here. This stealth suit jumped away, only to jump back into danger. Do a quick eco check. 80-0 for Romrice, 62-0 for our Mad player. At this point, I would send the stealth suit out to capture the critical locations. Just send it out. You know, there's not much your stealth suits can do. You don't want to keep them in the base. They're going to get picked off by these Vespids. Meanwhile, across the board, Vespids are looking to do some more damage elsewhere. There's the generator hidden over here. And let's see if he can pick off a couple stealth suits right now. Nope, Romrice is paying attention. Not losing another stealth suit boy today. Across the board, these two Vespids are still being a pain in the butt flying around. He's reinforcing them. He does have a unit out here capping up this critical location. This is good. It's what you want to do. Keep those stealth suits active. Maybe he gets this relic. I don't think he does. I don't think this man lives either. Nope, he does. He flies away. Both players on top of it. They don't want none of this. Fire Warrior squad is out and ready. Got 2 power coming.
Ready for action.
I agree. Skill takes match. My huge map is if your mistakes are not dire. Huge distances to cover. They have transport vehicles in this game. Devilfish, rhinos, war trucks. Heck, we saw those assault marines in 2 jumps cover the whole map. Tau have jetpacks. There is movement abilities. You don't need to attack with your whole army. You can have troops in reserve in the wings of the map to flank, do damage, sneak into the base, cut enemy reinforcements off. There's plenty of skills. Everybody brings up a different way to say that it's not okay. I don't see it. I've seen bigger maps played. You got to adapt to the strategy. That there is transport vehicles, and I don't always say Space Marines because they have the orbital drop beacon. I think that's a little bit too much. You'll see the Force Commander run into somebody's base and just do Dreadnought drops. That's pretty cheesy. I'm not a fan of that. That makes me sick. Okay, Vespids here doing that. I don't think, can Vespids decap? I don't think they can. We need a stealth suit boy over here. Here comes the stealth suit now. Double Fire Warriors now ready to defend the homeland. Double Fire Warriors, Double Fire Warriors. And that Flamer is going to really turn the tide here. Fire Warriors on the flank. They're trying to pin away a couple of enemy Fire Warriors. In the back line, meanwhile, Vespids are still on the generators. Such a pain in the butt. Get out of here, you birds or bees, whatever you are. Meanwhile, triple Fire Warriors, or double Fire Warriors, double Fire Warriors. Let's do an eco check again. 9730, 8620. Eco's adding, starting to equalize out. Path to Enlightenment's coming up. Path to Enlightenment's coming up. They're both going to tech up to tier 2. He needs to kind of bait this fight into the heavy cover. And he's doing the right thing here. Put your stealth suits in melee like this, and now your Fire Warriors are safe. This is what you want to do. He needs one more stealth suit squad over here, and he needs to pull his Vespids back. He's in danger right now of losing his army. This is a game-winning push if done correctly, and if you pick off enough models, it's over. There's no way to recover. Yes, he's tier 2. Yes, he's getting his DPS increase for his Fire Warriors, but if there's no Fire Warriors left on the map, who's going to be shooting these guns? And these stealth suits are worth $1 million here. Pathfinders come out. Tau Commander jumps in the back. I like this aggressive play. He bought that Flamer. Use it. Mark target on the stealth suits to stop them doing that. Tau Commander gets into melee. Other Tau Commander, meanwhile, ravages the backline of the opponent's Fire Warriors. And now Rom Rice is in a bad spot here. Maybe not. All these fire warriors are point blank fighting right now. Oh man. I'm hesitant to say. I think Rom Rice is gonna lose here. Just because there's still a Vespid squad around tying up his units, and the Flamers are here. Stealth Suit's punching the Tau Commander. Every shot is counting here. This is some real point-blank fighting. The Chasseur grenades coming in from these squads, and Rom Rice wins this brutal point-blank gunfight. Look, what is this? What are you doing, sir? Excuse me. That's a screenshot right there. Like right there. Look. Oh yeah, yes. Beautiful. That's beautiful right there. That's what I like to see. Right there. Maybe like this. I don't know what he was firing at. Was it a fire warrior? If he had one more stealth suit, I'm assuming these Vespids did too much damage in the base. That's why the battle ended. Or maybe he took too many losses. I do like the teching in the tier 2. He double bought Chasseur fire warrior leaders, and he used them to throw like 6 plasma grenades into this fight. But his Fire Warrior commander in the backline here, he got wiped out almost an entire squad. And his Stealth Suits had another squad tied up. That was a really guttural fight there. Really like to see that on that map. I've seen one of my favorite games on the channel was played on that map. It was the video was called like the Horus Heresy. And it was like 4 Space Marine squads versus 4 Chaos Space Marines. Just grenades flying, flamers. It was beautiful. Beautiful. I really love the tier 1 fights. They're so brutal. It's all about positioning and mass of your army. And then, of course, upgrades. And tier 2 vehicles really throw the game for a wrench. But I think this game is beautiful in tier 1. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. That was like, this has been probably the best set of the tournament so far in terms of quality of both players being pretty equal. That was a sick little fight there at the end. Really love to see that. Check this military score. 29-21, 21-29. Resources were fairly even. Almost identical on power gains. I'm actually going to save that replay. I want to keep that melee blob. Again, all these replays I believe are available on the Dawn War Replays website. But I particularly liked that game a lot. Melee blob for sure. I'm going to run to the restroom really quickly. I will be right back. I'll let you sit with these bolter bitches. Yeah, I will return in just a moment. 2 seconds. But again, I am listening to your points, Mr. Taken. But again, there is transport vehicles. There's ways to get around the size of that map. There's jetpacks. Even the Dark Eldar have transport vehicles. They have scourges. I'm trying to think that the Guard can build a forward infantry command. There is ways around the map size for every faction, I feel. The Necrons can teleport to forward LPs and stuff, you know. There's ways. You just got to kind of play it out, you know. I got to go to the back. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Isn't that right, Fish? Alright. Here we go. Game is already up. These people are biting at the bit. Here we go. This is the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. It's not the finals. We're in the losers bracket. Excuse me. Mr. DoW versus Perfect. I believe this is battling it out for third place, which is $25. It's always nice. Anybody doesn't know the money prizes, the $200 prize pool. First place is getting $125. Second place is getting $50, and third is getting $25. And I know the numbers are a little low. I'm sorry. I just work my wage slave job. I'm trying out here, but I like the community. I'm trying to get some games for everybody. Are we here with the game? Insane standard, take a hold, random, beautiful, beautiful. Battle Marshes. Dark Eldar versus Sisters of Battle. This should be a good game. Hopefully I make more money in my life and I can sponsor some more games. The next tournament we do is going to be a community tournament. I'm going to do... it's going to be invite only, so if you're looking to get involved, you need to be in the DoW Stronghold Discord. You need to be active, and most importantly, you need to be on my stream. Twitch.tv Unseen Strike, doing community games with us every Monday and Friday. So we can recognize you and get familiar with you. Again, it's a community game. It's for people in the community. I want to do, like, you know, instead of top 3, I want to do, like, more crazy stuff, like, you know, different types of game modes, different ways, different things like that. More random, crazy maps. More giveaways, you know, roles in the Discord and the channel. Just more stuff like that, more for the community. So here we go. So we see the Pristine Sanctuary and the Sororitas Covenant here from Mr. DoW. So we're going to see Seraphim versus Double Mandrake and a Hall of Blood. So we're going to see more heavier infantry come out from our Dark Eldar. So keep an eye out for that. Again, I'm pretty broke currently after this tournament, but build up a little more dollary dues in the back. You know, don't go out and get some beers one night. You know, put that money on the side for the gang. You know, give back a little bit. Give back. So Hall of Blood is done. And what does he get out of this Hall of Blood? Talk to me. What are you thinking about? Cabalite Warrior Squad. Good, good. I think this is the right answer. You know Seraphim are coming. And so he deleted the armory and queued up double Seraphim. I'm curious as to why you would delete that. I don't know. Do you get the money back? I don't think he did. He's just as broke as he was. Maybe it's just one less building to might go around or hide behind. Okay. Mandrake's coming in. They're going to do a little capping. Sisters Battle capping up in the other direction. Mandrakes will lose in a ranged fight because they don't have ranged weapons. Warrior Squad should be ready to repulse this. He is. He's not even capping with them. He just had them standing here. He actually swapped the cap off. Double Warriors, and they will rip through Seraphim. You need to be very careful. I would stand in this light cover here, get a little something going on. Oh, man. But he did pull 3 units away, so he knows 3 units are here. Mandrakes ran all the way through, so he saw the double. He double saw the second Seraphim squad, so he knows now. I'd like to see the grenade purchase ability. I don't know if that's out of the armory or from the Hall of Blood. He's spending all of his money currently. 50-20 or 50-0 for the Sisters, 44-10 for the Dark Eldar. He's trying to get all of his LPs up right now. He's got a lot of power in the bank. And now this is going to be tough to break. This is where you're going to need grenades, maybe an Archon. He's got time. There's no need to overreact here. Plenty of time. He's getting a couple more warriors. Yeah, again, I don't remember where that grenade is from. I think it breaks morale. It's a horror grenade or something like that. Mandrakes are coming. Get another LPs. He just needs to get his economy going. Missionary coming up the south side. I'd love to see this point upgraded. And we have a standoff up here. Yeah, he's getting that point upgrade over there, trying to defend his flank. Sisters of Battle not investing too many more into these Seraphims. Here they come. And you see he keeps clicking backwards on his warriors just in case they do fly over his head. He's already moving in the other direction just in case. And you want to catch these Sisters of Battle in bad positions. Maybe pick a model or two off the rear end of them. Across the board here, Sisters of Battle now getting a generator for the first time. Which means I believe he spent all of his money reinforcing these Seraphims, right? Yeah, they're 5 power. This LP upgrade here paid for itself already. Killed 2 models on that Sisters of Battle Seraphim flight squad. That's a big pickup. And he's doing the right thing. You want to do is upgrade this LP in the back as well. You know the Seraphims are going to fly over there, and they're going to ravage anything they can get their hands on. There's a missionary hiding over here. You can pick them up too. And there is a danger to going this many Seraphim. It leaves you vulnerable. You don't have as much ground troops. The Seraphim in this heavy cover is working out wonders for them. Mandrakes are getting ravaged. He needs to get into melee and stop the other squad from shooting. Instead, he's opting to just get point blank here. Down goes that other Mandrake. And will she pay for that with her life? Nope, she flies away casually. Other Mandrake squad getting caught in the wrong direction. This worker's gonna die. Beep, boop, boop, beep. He beeped his last boop. Mandrakes live. They're gonna recoup themselves. And I'd even like to see the Archon warrior, the size. What is that? A warrior Shiberite. They have the terror grenade. I knew they threw grenades. I knew it. I just knew it. Dark Eldar went double gens, and let's see what this worker's doing. He's hobbling over. Seraphim doing their thing. This poor worker's gonna get his cheeks clapped. I know it right now in my heart. Look at him go. No, no. Down he goes. I just want to check something, actually. Is there music on? Music is on. And as I said that, the music started again. I'm like, damn, it got quiet there for a second. Here we go. Warrior squad running back in. Will they get this generator? I think that means he has crack grenades, right? If the generator died? No, he's going tier 2 now. No crack grenades. 1 generator going to go down at the cost for 2 more sisters' lives. Will it be 3? No, they get away just in time. The generator pickup is kind of big, but again, he's keeping these sister models low. And was that his only worker? It was. That's super not good. So he's no way to rebuild that generator. And he can't cancel his tier 2 to get the worker back. Here he is almost 60% done. So he can't get a slave chamber either to get his Archon. So he does the right thing. He gets the Mandrake infiltration since the Archon doesn't have enough pop cap to be built anyway. But he does have double Mandrakes, so that upgrade will pay off. And there's no missionary with these Seraphims. They're too mobile. Meanwhile, across the board, Sisters of Battle about to be tier 2 as well. We're going to see some big clashes coming up here. And he's also investing. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 upgraded LPs. Eco check 98, 10, 86, 20. Sisters have a little bit less eco. There's the pristine sanctuary being rebuilt. Again, I'm curious as to why he would delete it in the beginning there. Mandrake's now catching these Sisters of Battle. I don't think he realized. You can see the pathing is getting a little funky there. And this is what the Sisters do. He's going to lure him all the way back and then just fly right over. So he's going to do the right thing here. Focus on the capping Sisters. Doing a lot of damage with all these warriors now. You can't underestimate Dark Eldar or Eldar Guardians. And look, they jump right into another upgraded LP. Gonna pick another model off. Weaken another one. Look at this. This is a lot. You can't afford this damage. All this chip damage will add up. Look at more Seraphims dying. Is he gonna get a third? A third goes down. Again, look, he's flying into another one. Man, oh man, this is a brutal retreat path. And he used both his flights. The Seraphim are now out. And here we go. The Dark Eldar finally on the offensive here. They've had enough. Archon's coming out, and the Archon in range stance is very scary. Getting his Mandrake Demon Corruption first for more health and damage on the Mandrakes. I think this is the right move. And then I would love to see the Archon added to the squad, or the squad leader. And it looks like he just queued it. Celestians, I don't think are the answer. There's no Dark Eldar vehicles coming. Dark Sisters Battle armor is now up, so they can stand and fight a little bit more, but they're jumping into the hot zone here. Archon is here. This is looking very bad for the Sisters of Battle. Damage increase put even on their melee and their ranged, but the Archon is in this fight, and he needs to just come over here and stop these Celestians from firing. They do quite a bit of damage, This is a brutal, brutal fight. A big slugging brawl. The demonic upgrade is done. Power swords are done for all the Celestian upgrades. And the problem is there's squad leaders in on the warriors as well. And you can see them, they have those claws. Those brutal hooked claws. Down he goes to a Celestian Superior. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. Celestians fly away. The Mandrakes are in here, though. Did all those warriors get wiped out? Very sad. I didn't see the grenades thrown. Scourge is now in here. Gorgeous fight. Whoa, hey, come back. And it looks like they're going to pull through and win this. There's a lot of Mandrakes here. A lot of Seraphim low on HP. Sync kills going off left and right. This is beautiful. Archon is in here fighting. It looks like a veteran superior for the Celestians, but the Mandrakes are slowly working their magic. And he needs to get this LP upgraded. I think the Dark Eldar should pull back. I don't think they should keep fighting here. I don't know where their Scourge went. Did the Scourge all die in that melee? That would be super sad if they did. Archon has to flee. He did a pretty good job. A huge brawl. Celestians survived. Seraphim survived. Where? He's getting his splinter cannons, and he's getting witches. I think that's the right call. What did all the damage? He lost his warrior squad so quickly. Both of them. And they were almost fully upgraded. That's a huge blow. Do an eco check. 9220 versus 9830. He's farming his souls. I didn't see any soul abilities going off either, which is a shame. And he's preemptively waiting for the jump with all these Mandrakes. He knows it's coming. At this point, Sisters are tier 2. We should see crack grenades. None were thrown. Maybe he didn't buy the upgrade yet. He's going to decap this. Splinter cannons are in, so he just needs to keep his Archon in ranged mode here. Witches leader are here. It's just so scary to push into the Seraphims without the right tools. Again, by tier 3, I feel the Seraphims fall off quite hard. Crucible of Malediction, I believe, is a CC for the Dark Eldar. Confessor's now coming out, and this is where the turning of the game is. There's the crack grenades. You don't want to let this Confessor damage buff all these Sisters of Battle. There's just too many Sisters of Battle. I feel like our Eldar player needs to send the unit over the flank and do some damage. His army is really, really missing bodies. He's going double Witch Squad. He got the Incubi upgrade. Mandrakes, are they in position to stop this? There's one crack grenade, two crack grenades. And the answer is no. He has nothing to stop this, but he's deciding to go forward anyway. All of his Mandrakes are here. I'm going to do this from the Dark Eldar point of view, just so we can see these Mandrakes. And this right here, he got the CC. Now's the time to go right now. He pops the stim drugs on his witches. He's going to immediately rip through this Celestian squad. Beautiful. That is what you need to do. That is textbook play. That is in a very expensive Celestian squad. Look at how quickly he's ripping through this. The Confessor's hiding back here. His hat is so pointy, he does not want anything to do. The CC comes down, and it looks like it's mostly dodged. A couple of Mandrakes pay the price. Witches here, they need to turn around. Another Witch Squad coming on the flank. He needs to decide what he's going to do. Looks like he wants the Confessor dead. Nope, he wants the Seraphims dead. Nope, he wants the Confessor dead. The Confessor will rip through these Mandrakes. Another Celestian squad is coming out. Combat drugs come in. Look at these witches. Let's see how we do. He needs to pull one of these Seraphims down in this fight. That's the goal here. Just one. Seraphims are fleeing. Maybe a Celestian squad. The Confessor's pretty scary. Do some eco damage. Beautiful. The army doesn't want to fight you. You fight their buildings. And just pull back. You've done your damage. Pull back. Nope. Nope. Don't fight all the sisters with these buffs. Just pull back. There we go. Okay, he's going for the HQ. How many times do we talk about this? Stop going for the HQ, ladies and gentlemen. Stop doing it. It's so bad for you. And I don't know if the Dark Eldar has any juice left in the tank. It's just there's too many shooters here. And witches are a ranged army. He changes the allegiance. No GG. Mr. Destar takes the W there. That was a really good game. This fight was beautiful. He came in, he sniped a Celestian squad. He took a generator out at an LP. Pull back. Pull back. There is no reason to stay in and fight that. There was so many sisters. They all had a damage buff from this Confessor. Pull back. Just pull back. Just run back here. Force the Seraphim to fly after you. They fly out. Your Crucible of Malediction and your allegiance-changing item is gone or off cooldown. You pop that on when they're trying to chase and retreat, and then you pick off a Seraphim squad. He did it. He did it. That was beautiful. That was the most beautiful pick-off I've seen in a while. Those Celestians are very expensive. Very expensive. No need to force a fight there. I would have loved to have seen the Dark Eldar Homunculus. He slows down enemy squads. Lots of control abilities on him as well. He poisons units. That was a really good game. That was good. I Imperfect almost had that. DoW played really well as well with his sisters. Played very conservatively, doing the right thing with his Seraphims, harassing the backline, so on and so forth. The DoW Stronghold Discord link is in the below of almost every video we've put out. If you click on that, it will take you to it. It works, I promise. If it doesn't work, report back to me and I'll get you a direct link down. We got time. We got a few moments. DoW Stronghold. DoW Stronghold. Where is it? Invite. Copy this link. I'm going to change the invite link to never expiring. Generate new link. Copy. Pasty. There you go. That should take you right where you need to go on your journey, good sir. We're going on a journey. I don't know where it's taking us. It could be a Discord. Or it could be a Dawn War Discord. 4-stat discussion. Ooh, here we go. Space Marines versus Sisters of Battle. Volatile ground. DoW Stronghold. It is I, Unseen Strike. We are in the losers bracket of our tournament. We have Mad playing as Sisters of Battle. The Star versus I Imperfect. This is Raven Guard. Come on, people. Let's be original here. Let's see some Ultramarines, some White Scars, maybe. Anyway. This is game 2 of our set. We have the Adeptus Sororitas going again, it looks like, for Seraphim. Generally, when you see the double buildings drop like that.
I am come with the Emperor's creed in hand.
Okay, we have a missionary coming out. And the question here is going to be, how does the Space Marine player respond? We know we're going to see Seraphim, right? Do we go for Sniper Scouts? Sniper Scouts get overrun, I feel. And he's getting his Force Commander first. We're going to keep this selected. So my latest crusade has been learning how to play Space Marines early game, because Scouts don't transition very well into anything, really. Yeah, you can get 4 Scout squads with Snipers, but if the Scouts get caught out of position, they will die. They will die. Simple as that. They just die. And I'm going to see if he does that building canceling again. Does he get the resources back? He has 1 Seraphim squad. Does he go for the second? He won't be able to afford to get. He went for an LP first this time. I think that's the better call. This map's a little more straightforward, a little bit easier to get to your opponent's base. Maybe he's playing a little more conservatively. 1 Seraphim squad. He's got the squad hotkeyed up. And again, if these Seraphim catch these Scouts, they will die. There's no saving them. So this squad is basically dead. Yep. This was a death sentence for them. Does he chase? He needs to chase. Servitor's running away. Force Commander Big Balls out. Even though I don't think the Big Balls Force Commander can save, they're just too weak. So this is a whole squad done. He goes for a Battle Sister line first. And I'd like to see Phosphor Grenades. There goes the Scouts. Force Commander's here. But it's too little too late. Seraphim are free. Let's see if they pick this worker off as well. Be careful. Oh boy. Mr. Servitor! Beep boop boop beep beep beep! No! Down he goes. Huge blow here. Seraphim have such field presence. Does he go snipers? He gets another worker, so no sniper. Sisters of Battle running it down middle here. Nice field control on this map so far. Sisters of Battle moving out, getting everything they got to get. Another worker here potentially going to get picked off. And this is the power of the Seraphim. You're keeping your enemy army in base. He's got to run through. He needs to run one of these scouts into melee ASAP. Down goes another worker. And now he can pick off both of these scout squads if he chooses. Sisters of Battle with flamethrowers coming in. And this is the problem with scouts. They're not good. they're not it. I just... Compare that to like a missionary, and they can heal. They can detect. Scouts need a dang skull probe to get detection. You know, look at how weak this scout model is now. You're going to put a sniper on here, and there's a chance it goes to that model. Not looking good. Sisters of Battle with the flamer goes down. Very unlucky. Taking a lot of Seraphim losses from that force commander shooting at him. Scouts running back out on the field. Maybe try and contest this missionary. One missionary has more HP than 2 scout models. Does way more melee damage, way more range damage. Space Marines on the other hand, pushing out. Got a Space Marine squad to follow this up. They will definitely be able to run through. There's the phosphor grenades. It hit the scouts. One scout dies immediately, roasted. Needs to come over here and capture these crit locations. Is there a canonist coming? No canonist. Getting LP upgrades. And because he wasted that flame grenade, these Space Marines are very healthy. And now we have a nice little brawl here on our hands. Seraphim flying away into the back line. There's actually enough scouts and there enough weakened Seraphim where this is dangerous. There's the sniper. And this is the danger of there being no canonist. There's nothing for the Sisters of Battle to stand behind. Meanwhile, over here, the missionary actually died very, very sloppy. Back across the board, this LP is going to go down. Scouts need to be capping here, I feel. Or pushing. Gotta push. This is second Space Marine squad it is. So this Space Marine's falling into a trap. Yeah, you got a lot of Space Marines, but that's a lot of eco down the drain. Eco check, 9210 versus 8010 on the Space Marines. Needs to get a relic here. He needs to do something with this scout squad. Get it moving. Let's go. Get going. But the Seraphims are coming, so maybe he's preemptively waiting. He's got 4 sniper rifles on the field. He's going a bit of a heavier tier 1. Sisters of Battle rebuying a worker, getting another generator, getting their holy icons. And here they come. He did get a sniper here, and he's picking some HP down off these Seraphims. But look at this. This sniper has no protection right now. This is a very expensive, very shiny 40-20 weapon, and look, it's dying. It's dying. There's not much you can do. He should have split one of his Space Marines up and put a Space Marine squad over here to run them into melee. There goes the sniper. He's preemptively waiting with another sniper squad there, shooting at the HQ. Don't do that. He's rebuying these snipers. I don't recommend it. Force Commander's taking a bit of a beating, but that's fine. There's no canonist, so it's not like he's in super danger. His morale's about to be broken, though. This is going to be costly. And the Sisters of Battle taste weakness, but now there's scouts in the back. These scouts with the sniper get caught. This is beautiful by these Seraphim. Beautiful pincer attack. The snipers just don't put out enough damage. You need more. Force Commander's just almost dead. He's been roasted. Scouts almost roasted here. Seraphim just running rampant. They needed all 3 scout squads with snipers back here to really prepare for such a blow. And now this sniper's about to die as well. Look at the pathing. No, not the pathing. Force Commander in the back line, swinging his big power sword here, trying to slow down the Sisters' advance. And again, Seraphim just a real pain in the butt. I would have loved a minefield back here. Snipers are firing on this one scout squad, and I'd love to see a phosphor grenade. There's that scouts on the left and the right caught melee. Lay on hands, healing up this squad very nicely. The entire squad, every model heals. A ridiculous ability to give. And down goes the scouts on the right. Space Marines in the back here, running right back into melee. I think they need to stay in range stance. Morale is broken, though, on all these Sisters. 2 out of 3 squads have morale broken. This Force Commander swinging his sword. Snipers are doing their job in that instance, keeping morale down. And this Space Marine blob is still standing strong. They're not killing a lot of models with all that healing that just went off. Morale broken on one of the Space Marine squads as well. Phosphor grenade, double phosphor grenade coming in. That is a dot for all dots of all ages. No armory down, no other reinforcements. Armory's coming now. Scouts are just point blank firing sniper rifles here. Space Marine gets a knife in the gullet. Still a beautiful melee. This is what we like to see. Scouts running for their lives. Seraphim still being a pain in the butt. Force Commander's still going. It's lagging a bit here and there. Apologies here, ladies and gentlemen. These players are from all around the world. Space Marines firing in point-blank range. These scouts just need to keep running, keep the Seraphims busy. Seraphims flying away. And I think the Force Commander needs to stay here in range for a minute and just start putting shots into these Seraphims. Snipers got their volley off there. They need to run backwards. He's going to try and get greedy and go for another shot. I don't think he needs to do this. Healing proc comes back in. Yeah, these scouts got to keep moving. One Space Marine left. He goes down. The staying power of Sisters of Battle with this healing and phosphor grenades is just too much. Space Marines, what are they getting out of the old armory here? Getting a health increase. No frag grenades in sight. Eco check 8620 versus 9820. Space Marines actually have the advantage here in eco the longer this fight goes on, but they have less models on the field. This LP gets upgraded. I think this was the right call. This is the main battlefield's happening. And now these Seraphim are going to have pressure on them. Where did his scouts go out here? I don't think they're left alive. Space Marines are getting slowly picked away. This LP's killed so many models already. So many models. Oh no, Worker's going to burn that building. Oh. He got booted away by the Force Commander. Beautiful special attack. Force Commander's super weak. They know it now. They're going for blood. Just too many flamers and bolters hitting. I think that's GG. I don't think the Space Marines can come back. He needed frag grenades there. He needed his own flamers. I think the overinvestment on scout snipers really killed him there. 40-20 adds up very quickly. Down goes the front line. Beautiful brawl there from both players. Yeah, that lay-on healing ability that the missionary can do, and you could just put him on both squads, is just so strong. It's just like one of the strongest tier 1 abilities in my opinion. Double phosphor grenades on those units as well when they're all clumped is not good. You want to kind of spread your boys out. If you're going to go for that many snipers, put a minefield down here. Put a heavy bolter turret down. Yeah, the sniper's going to do really good work, and I think he can hold this. He's going for his plasma pistol upgrade with no Force Commander, so it looks like he's rebuying. The Sisters Battle could comfortably go up to tier 2 right now if they wanted to. I don't know if he's gonna. He's floating quite a bit of power. I believe he is tier 2, but no, he's not. He's getting his armor and his Infernal Pistol. We'll know he's tier 2 when he gets Sargans. Sargans are here, so he is tier 2 already. Again, these Seraphim are going to teach these scouts a lesson. Don't position here. Again, a turret in the back line would have been perfect. Just one turret right here for your scouts to run back to. Or a minefield. Again, a minefield would have really slowed these clowns down. Force Commander's coming. Another scout squad with snipers here. Plasma pistols too little too late. The flamethrower wands of doom are out. And these scouts are dying in a last stand in this city on an unnamed planet. Son of a cow. Oh my lord. And I Am Perfect, I believe, was our Dark Eldar player. And he bought the plasma pistol upgrade. He's running into melee. Keep him out of melee, my friend. Keep him out. And Sisters Battle getting a vehicle deep, but now snipers are trying their best. 2 snipers won't be enough to break morale or kill many models. He's trying. Force Commander dies again. And one last scout melee with the Seraphim. And it's looking like it's going to be GG here. Yeah, that veteran superior here with the chainsword. Right? Who has that chainsword? I hear a chainsword animation. I don't see a chainsword. Oh, there she is. She was there. That was it. GG. Yeah, again, I would have loved a turret here. Right here. One turret would have been... cut 2 snipers and get a turret here. Or a minefield. Just one. And we'll have one scout squad cap this. And I think this battle would have been radically different. Get frag grenades on your Space Marines. Get the plasma pistol, or even the melee upgrade. His Force Commander was doing a lot of melee. A Thunderhammer would have been beating the living heck out of a whole bunch of Sisters of Battles. Yeah, 69 and 59. It was a pretty close melee blob there. He did have more requisition gathered. He had more power gathered by just a hair. That was a good game. I really liked seeing that melee blob. How many are left? This is the losers bracket. I believe we have at least 3 more games in the loser, and then a best of 7 for the finals. These two players right now are battling it out for $25 dues. $25 due. Big ones coming out. Oh, is the next game already ready? Oh. Oh. Is he sure? Okay, so apparently the oh, DoW Star. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, DoW Star. I'm getting news from high above. DoW Star is our 3rd place champion. He wins $25 dues. He rage quit out there after saying son of a word I'm not going to say. He raged out, and there we go. I do know the gentleman. I don't know if Mr. Frozen Down is still here. We do have, I'll show you, the bare bones here. This is what the audio currently looks like. I'm glad somebody gives a damn. That's good. Yeah, we had to lower the game because the game gets super loud, but I'll raise the game a hair. We'll do that. I won't touch any other settings mid-game. Danish boy will freak out at me. He'll be like, what are you doing? Don't do that. I'll be like, oh, sorry. Oh, that's my bad. Oops. Whoopsies. Okay, so we are in the finals. How was the sleep? Bro, it wasn't enough. I woke up at 11:50. I was like, boy. I was cooked, man. I was cooked. But that's the price to pay. I was addicted. I'm addicted. I've been thinking about it. I want to keep playing. Do you guys think it's worth it? My friend is currently seeing Avatar. The movie. I guess he's getting ready for Avatar 2. Would you pay money to go see that movie in the movie theater again? Give me honest answers here. Do you guys think? Is it worth paying 20, I think, movie tickets for IMAX and Dolby Digital Surround? I want to say, what is that, like $27 here in New York to go see it at a Lowe's or Sony or what is it, the AMC theaters? Would you pay $25 to $30 to re-see Avatar? Is that movie worth it, do you think? I have that movie on DVD. He could have watched it at the house. Do you think so? I don't think so. Personally, I think that movie was bad. Visually, cool. But am I gonna pay money to see that? I don't know about this. Call me crazy. Welcome back. The finals are starting right now. We just went through the semis and the losers bracket. Hello, Seb. Welcome back. I love anime, TTs. Bro, a fellow man of culture. Welcome. No, the blue people. The blue people. Would you pay $25 for a 3.5-hour movie about blue people? I don't even remember the main character's name. That's how forgettable the story was in that movie. Who's your favorite waifu, Mr. Titties? No, I definitely agree. Seeing it in the movie theater in 3D and stuff, but like story-wise, it did not perform very well for me at all. I don't think I would have paid the money. The blue people, no, I wouldn't either. Plus, my friend has already seen it in theaters like 3 times when it first came out. And I know he's watched it on DVD at least once or twice. You watched all the videos in a few nights? Yo, thank you, Anime Titties. It's been a long, struggling journey. And unfortunately, we're having problems uploading currently. We're going to work on that. Google is still not letting me upload, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to figure out if anybody has any suggestions for uploading through something other than Google Drive. I'm down to hear it. I've used Dropbox in the past. I don't know if that still exists. Google's basically giving me an error code 38 through any browser I use. Any browser I use, Opera, Firefox, Edge, anything like that. There's no way for me to upload it to Google. It says Google Drive error 38 offline. My speed test shows a perfect 1 gigabyte up, 1 gigabyte down internet connection. I've reset my router. This started about 2 weeks ago. That's why the last video on the channel was about 10 days ago. I have no way to upload anything to the channel. My only other option is, now that I have this stream key, we could just raw stream the videos when we want them to go live. I could just do a stream with, like I stream one game. I mean, it's not optimal scheduling wise. I usually film all my games at the same time and then we cut them up over a week or two. But, I mean, I guess we have this stream, we could do it like this, and I don't know how YouTube promotes streams. OneDrive is through Google, right? That's the thing. Yeah, that's what we're using currently, Mr. Landshark. O2, yeah. 02 is a really good waifu, Mr. Frozen Down. There was, I don't know if you've seen Chivalry of a Failed Knight. It's an older anime, I think a season or 2 before Darling in the Franxx. The anime itself was overall better, and I liked the waifu. I think her name was Azuka. She had these big old anime titties. She had nice hair. Her power was she was like a flame swordsman. It was like a fighting anime, a fighting tournament anime. I like that one a little bit more, personally. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are entering the finals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Noogle. If you watched it again, I don't think it would be worth it. Realistically, if the plot's not there. Blue Tau waifus? We don't support Tau in this stream. Get the hell out of here. Maybe after the finals, we'll do some quick troubleshooting. We'll try doing one Dropbox or some other kind of... I know people were commenting. I asked this on the last time we did the tournament. People were commenting down below. I didn't read the comments. I saw them coming in. DoW Stronghold! It is I, Unsiege Strike, in the finals for our first ever Shite Show Strike Show tournament. We have Battle Marshes. We have Master Yobo playing his Tau in the blue pants on the north side of the marsh. In the south, we have Stinky Orcs playing by Mr. Rom Reeses. This is the finals right now. It is a best of 7 set we have here. I'm excited. I hope we see some really terrible maps. That's what I'm hoping for today. I woke up this morning and chose violence. I want to see violence. So here we go. We got Orcs. We got a boys hut into a generator. We have a Big Mac already cooking across the border here. We have Kroot into Tau Commander. I like Kroot into Orcs. Jetpacks are done. Generator here for Tau. I'm curious to see how this unfolds, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some really good games prior to this. A couple of the sets were really good before this. We got some good games. Things of noteworthiness. We had Space Marines and Sisters of Battle. Double phosphor grenading on top of Space Marines and Scouts. There was a big clump. We had Tau Fire Warrior mirror matchups, and the Tau Fire Warriors were in a big brawl, a nice melee battle. Really thick fight there. Beautiful, beautiful fights all around. So we had some good battles here, lots of good content. That's what we like to see. Games have been relatively even in skill. One or two of the sets have been really skewed, but that's going to happen. It's an open tournament. We are thinking of doing a invite-only tournament coming up, so keep an eye out. Again, if you're looking to join that and get invited, you need to be part of the community in the DoW Stronghold Discord, in my Twitch stream on Mondays and Fridays. You know, playing team games and community games from the Discord. Again, that's how we'll kind of get a feel for how you play. Uses the teleport really early there on the north side here. Kroot and Sluggas. I believe Sluggas will lose this.
Hurry up. There's not much left. The Shapers.
Curious as to why he's not fighting that. I guess he's going to give the Tau food. Meanwhile, Tau Commander finds a Sluggas squad up here. Sluggas go down relatively quickly, and this Big Mac here needs to get a good cheek clapping on this Tau Commander. Let's see how he does. He needs to hold this guy to melee. You don't want this flamer going. Big Mac coming. Big Mac will beat the living heck out of this Tau Commander.
I will lead us to victory. Send us toward the enemy.
Slugger Boy coming in here. Need to shut the Tau Commander down. North side. Kroot coming in. Punting down on these Slugger Boys here. Slugger just casually running from them. You know, nothing too crazy. Eco check 68-10, 80-10. Orcs got a little more money in the bank. Big Mac does not want to fight under this LP. Tau Commander close to half health here. He's got to be careful. You need this Tau Commander healthy for the shooters that are coming out. Speaking of, where are the shooters? Where are they? No shooter squads yet. Tau Commander under half health. Big Mac floating at a comfortable 7-5. North side Sluggas making his troops dance. First Fire Warrior squad is here. It looks like the Orc is just choosing to spend his money on requisition upgrades and not a slug or a shooter squad, and he's going for a pile of guns very early.
The silent hunters.
This stealth suit almost bit the dust here. Tau chooses to do the same, getting a couple LP upgrades. Again, you want to make sure you want to get at least 2 to 3 LP upgrades in your time fighting on the battlefield. That'll ensure you have the most optimal amount of eco. You'll be able to kind of contest. Stealth squad goes down. This poor man got caught out on the wrong side. Where are those Fire Warriors? Tau Commander glides in here, and the Big Mac anticipated this, and he's ready. Let's see if he has a jump charge here. He could jump right on this guy. Does he do it? No, looks like he's waiting. Let's see. I want to keep an eye on his pile of guns. He's getting his armor upgrade. And I'm also keeping the Tau selected to when he has his Path of Enlightenment. Down goes a worker, but now he jumped in here. He's now stuck in this little back room. Crew have eaten 10 piles of meat so far. I'd love to see it. Storm Boys. Okay, so that's why we're not seeing any shooters. Down goes the LP. In dreams, it's going down. I don't know if that was stuck there. Storm Boys here on top of this Tau commander. Slug is coming in. This is a very dicey fight now for Tau. Does the shooters, not the shooters, do the Croots make it in here? Do they make it out? You don't want to be fighting Knobs and a Big Mac. Big Mac morale thankfully broke in the back line. There's Slug is decapping. They're going to try and get Fire Warriors. Tau commander's not even in the fight right now. A very, very, very big gamble here. You want to try and start picking these slugs off, putting damage in this Big Mac, try and taking some of the Storm Boys down, which the Storm Boys have 5 models on them currently. He's trying to shelter them from all the damage on the Tau commander. Don't want to let this get out of hand. He's got another Slug of Life squad ready, getting in that Knob leader. That'll really boost the squad's effectiveness. Crew doing their dance nicely. Storm Boys, 6 models now, going to be going up to 7. Big Mac's still very healthy. Slug has walked in there, took out a heck of a lot of damage. 2 Fire Warrior squads now, and I would just jump out. There's no need to stay in this corner. The Sluggers will be left behind, unfortunately, so maybe he doesn't. Here they come. Like the staggering of these Fire Warriors, beautiful position. Storm Boys jump in. That's 1 shooter squatting down for the Fire Warriors. He needs to get back here and get the second one. Looks like he doesn't even care. He wants to get into a big ball. Big Mac now coming in. He's got a beautiful opening here. It's not looking good for Tau. It's not where you want to be. Tau commander flies away. Storm Boys double jump to the back Fire Warrior squad. The trees are in the way. LP does go up in all this. He's getting an upgrade to go tier 2. Very, very big gamble here. He doesn't even know if he's going to hold this position. There's still a whole bunch of Orcs here. And there's a Fire Warrior squad back here as well. Oh, man. Tau commander, well, yeah, he's fighting a Storm Boy squad that's damaged. He does not want to be there. Knob beating down this poor drone. I think he's going to pay for it with his life. The Earthcasts are like, don't you dare. Yeah, these Fire Warriors are still alive to me is ridiculous. They need a speed decrease from Cotton Man. It's a beautiful sync kill. It's going to keep this Slugger alive an extra model here too. Crew have been eating in all these fights. Tau commander almost goes down. Storm Boys are still on the case. Storm Boys are back here. They pick off a Fire Warrior team. Pathfinders are here. Victory countdown for Master Yoba of the Tau. He just now needs to come and clean all this up. Break the LP. Break these Crew. Don't let them escape here. Crew, it looks like, I don't know if they have the jumping ability or if the Big Mac just beat the heck out of them. Crew do escape with their lives. Pathfinders are up. Now this LP is in danger. Meanwhile, south side, anything else from the Orc base? No. Vehicle Bacon is coming down. Do eco check real quick. 122.30 to 86.20 for our Orcs. Orcs give a bigger army on the field. Tau shooting in on the Sluggers. And let's see this army now turn on the dime. This is not good. You do not want to let these Crew keep eating here. He needs to figure out where he wants to go. Did the Big Mac come home? No. Where is he? He's in there. Tau solidly in tier 2. He gets his missile launcher. This DM needs to figure out what it wants to be quick. Devilfish are coming. That's going to keep these Fire Warriors limber. And we're going to see a double Shasui again for double grenades. It's very possible. Storm Boys have their speed upgrade, and this is not looking good for this poor Tau commander. Oh, he flies away. Rest of the Orc is coming. Do the right thing. Look at the damage that Tau can put out in a heartbeat. That was almost full health Knob Storm Boy squad. No Knob, excuse me. I can't speak today. My brain is cooked. Choppa upgrade came in. They're going to start ravaging these poor Crews very quickly. Big Mac and a Knob here. Rot infiltration come in. These rot little rots over here to go ahead and get them upgraded. Slug has nothing followed up yet. Shooters desperately trying to take out this tower commander.
Target acquired.
Orcs need to retreat, and again, look at these crews. They're eating. Devilfish out here now as well. How far off are tank busters is the question.
Please, no more kicking.
I believe he needs one more wall banner somewhere to get tank busters. This is a lot. Mark target now coming down. And this Tau Commander living is absolutely detrimental to the cause. Now he's got the railgun. He's got in all the missile launcher racks, flamethrowers. Stops the victory countdown, so at least the game is not indicative. And Big Mac has his damage reduction shield. Slugger Boy Knob makes it out of there. On the flip side, Fire Warriors firing into the base, getting a Docker research increase with no ranged units. I guess maybe does that affect? No, it's just their slugger weapons. Interesting, he picks that. I wonder if that affects tank busters when they come out. This is not looking good. Not looking good for our Orc player. That tier 2 upgrade really starting to pay off. There's a Knob squad. Will the game survive long enough for these Knobs to come in? He needs the Big Mac back here. Orcs do not have a lot of detection. Stealth suits do a fantastic job. There's another Devilfish in this thing right here. Yeah, that's fine if this upgrade doesn't go through. I really like to see how he uses Knobs. Ron Rice says, GG, Knobs don't make it. This Tau Commander not dying was the game right there. He was so close to death. Did the Kroot make it out? Kroot had 140 plus health. They did a really fantastic job. It was a good first game of the set. I don't think shooters are the answer. I like that we saw more melee on the Orc there. Let's check the resources tab. I'm most curious about that. Yeah, it was a lot closer. Tau gained a little bit more power, but they do need that. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what's for game 2. Here we go. About the upload error, have I changed the DNS server? I did not change the DNS server. Do you think that'll help? I could set it to Google's maybe. 8.8.8.8.8. It's an interesting idea. I want to see Crozium Arcanum. I want to see a big stinky one. Big map, big. I want to see it huge. Is that too much to ask for? How sick would that be? Between these two players, I think we'd get a really good game. I'm curious how that would have gone out differently. Maybe one less slugger squad, get you those knobs a little bit faster. I don't think knobs are the answer. Once the Pathfinders come out and they do that mark target, it's over. Ooh, here we go. Quest's Triumph. Orcs from Mr. Rice versus Yoba on random. We actually got in here before Danish Boy. If you feed your Kroot and get your Kroot into the mid-game, they're a very powerful unit. Damn, the game's already starting. Look at this.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Okay. Ultramarines here from Ron Rising. DoW Stronghold. We're in game 2 of the finals. Romrice versus Mr. Yoba. Romrice here playing in the glorious Ultramarines color scheme versus Guard. Wow. I must have looked at the wrong screen when we loaded. I didn't see this. I thought I saw random.
Present and accounted for, sir. It is my duty to serve.
Here
What
we
are your
go.
orders?
Guard doing their thing. Generator coming down. We have one. This is the match I'm curious. I'm curious how this
We've
Space Marine
won.
player opens. Again, my quest lately has been working on trying to learn the opening for Space Marines, because your scout snipers fall off if you lose too many of them. So I'm really
All right, men.
really
Time
trying
to wage
to
war.
figure out the way it works.
Objective secured. What now?
You know, we saw it previously. The Seraphims ran right over all those scouts. So he's forward capping down here. Guard is
It's
still in
such
base.
as the
Commander Big
Emperor's
Balls
already.
here. Priest coming
Present
up.
and accounted for, sir.
These poor scouts are about to have a very,
They won't leave my sights.
very bad day. With the BB guns. Where is the Force Commander? Force Commander's coming. Do we see an armory for a plasma pistol? No. Scouts took very little damage. I'm surprised. No, not the Servitor. Beep, boop, boop, beep. No! He's trying to keep him held in melee to finish the LP in time. Meanwhile, Guard running down the south side here.
By the Emperor, we've won.
We've won. Servitor died, and that did not finish. Tragic.
You have chosen wisely.
And now these scouts are going to die for nothing. Another Servitor running out. Force Commander coming down the plane here. No backup for him. I don't think the answer here is to go Space Marines in this matchup. Maybe
By the
Assault
Emperor,
Marines.
you will have it.
Maybe.
Inspire
You're going to lose a
our men.
second Servitor here. This
Sir,
is
yes,
huge.
sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Very sloppy. You don't want to drop Servitors. You drop the Scout Squad.
Holding it. Sir,
man.
yes, sir. Let me
About to lose
inspire our
Commander
men.
Big Balls. Third Scout Squad comes up. Or second squad.
By the Emperor, you will have
Tough
it.
for Space Marines already. Space Marine squad is here. He just saved that one lone worker. Now he's got to pay money. And look at this. Guard immediately turn around and start shooting the scouts again. Commander's in light cover. Is he going to kill Big Balls here? That's the question. Does he get Big Balls? He's firing on the priest, which I guess works.
Sir, yes, sir.
Space Marines are here.
Such is the
Like,
Emperor's
do you go
will.
Flamers on your Space Marines? Like, is that the answer
You
here?
have chosen. If such is the Emperor's will. What would you do? Here they come!
Big Balls wanted it. He got stabbed down.
Let me
Priest dies. Wow, took a lot of damage down that command squad. And now there's a presence of Space Marines here in mid. What's coming down the pike? Double workers. Can he get this command squad? If he gets the command squad, he does! Wow! Space Marines are right back in the game. That they just picked off that command squad is huge. Now if he can catch these Imperial Guard in melee and wait for his blob to catch up, Space Marines might be right back in the game. Come on, no, don't do it! Oh, he almost died. Okay. Generator coming out. Second Space Marine down. We're going to heavy tier 1 for Space Marines. Does the Guard player get the barracks in armory? He's re-queuing his command squad. Is double Guard here with a Commissar in mid? This LP did go up, question mark? I believe it did.
What are your orders?
Let a lot of Guard models down on that south point. Guard are on 2 generators. He can't really afford to tech up right now. It's very dangerous.
Here they come!
And double Space Marine squad. Space Marine commander safely in the embrace of all these Space Marines around him. So hopefully he takes a little bit less damage now. Picking models off left and right. I'd love to see an armory come down now for our Space Marine. He has double gens. He's all of his little lined up eco here nicely. He's capping up this relic. He's standing his ground in the mid.
They cannot withstand us!
No, they cannot withstand us. And he's building his armory in the field. If he could pick this off as well, it'd be huge. Just do an eco check. 97-20 for the Guard, 80-20 for the Space Marines. Here it comes. Does he get both workers here? He's not going to be able to. Or does he? So put your feet down. Put your feet down. Put your feet down. He stops the armory. This is huge. He's about to lose a Space Marine squad, though. But both Guard workers picked off his big. He has to rebuy another one at 75. He's unable to kill the second worker. This is a lot of Guard shooting. His armory needed to be stopped. Once the grenades come in, the Guard are going to win. They're in such a dominant position. It's just too many. I don't think even the Assault Marine squad would have helped here. And what's the Space Marine player spending his money on right now? He's getting his tier 2 upgrade. Very, I don't know, greedy the word? You can't stay tier 1 versus Guards in Space Marines. Again, once the grenades come out, it's over. It's over. He's getting his morale increase. He's getting his battle armor. He's queued up the grenades already. You need to go tier 2. You can't really afford to stay here. And there's the grenade volleys. Oh my lord.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath,
Gets the LP upgrade so we can try and do some damage here.
what's your order? What's your order? This day shall be a glorious
I feel like maybe Marines should get, Scout Marines should get grenade launchers maybe. I don't know. Smoke grenades maybe from World War II are really cool with the flashbangs. Shotguns would be nice, although again you need to get close to kind of deal damage to this blob. And now we're in the dangerous spot where the Space Marine needs to keep investing requisition into these squads to keep them alive. And the eco just drains down the toilet. He uses a scan to get a couple more grenades. He captured his critical location up here, so he's still in the game. Now he's tier 2. We see land speeders out. I do like this land speeder choice. And he's getting his vehicle cap increase, which... let's see if he can get more than 2 land speeders out and keep the game going. Guard, on the other hand, are they tier 2 yet? Guard is not tier 2. Getting another generator, staying into this heavy tier 1 can be dangerous, as there's no answer to these land speeders. He needs to wait for at least 2 land speeders, otherwise they're just going to get shot out of the sky. And he's just kind of just eat these balloons he's getting. I don't think he even has enough for another land speeder currently. He needs more power. First land speeders here. This is why getting that morale increase is nice, though, from the upgrade tree. No, too early, too early. You need to push it. Yeah, no need. Pick a couple guard models down. 1, 2, 3. No need to rush. Jump it back when it gets low. Next land speeder's coming out now. You can't lose the first land speeder. The most important thing in this build, do not lose this land speeder. Almost fumbles the bag there. Needs to heal it. It's in grenade range. No! Ah! Okay, good. It survived. Second land speeder's coming. He's repairing it back up. Second land speeder's coming. He's now forcing the guard player back up a little bit. Tier 2 is not coming, but the guard is kind of solidifying his eco, getting a bolter turret down. Guard is halfway to tier 2. 104.50 to 74.30. Armory coming down now. Land speeder jumped back down. They're going to hop in that building. They're just trying to pick some models off from these guard. Keep the guard, weary, keep them on their toes. Try and regain your map control. Come back out here, recap your scouts. He's got a worker back here. I don't know how he snuck that out there. And now double land speeders. What does he do with his space marines? They're very beat up. He's getting Sargants, so let's see how the Sargants perform. I'm going to keep the armory selected. I'm curious what the first thing he gets out of him. Man, even just putting your guard, your marines in here, your Imperial Guard in this to pick off 2 marines is huge. So double Sargants are up. What's he getting out of the armory? Nothing yet. A plasma pistol is 50. He's getting a 3rd land speeder up, and he's getting a Rhino. I like the Rhino choice here. Trying to take a worker out. CC lands on the other land speeder. And does... No. Too greedy. Oh! Brutal. Can't lose the land speeders. Don't have enough space marines. That's a huge pickup. Double heavy bolter turrets. Mechanicum depot coming down. I really like this very safe and slow... Excuse me. Put that building down. Put it down or so help me. Put it down right now. What do you think this is right now? Space Marine's forced to come back. He's repairing his land speeders. He's re-getting his eco up. Plasma pistol is the move here. He's getting assault marines. I don't know. I don't know if assault marines is the move. He's getting a heavy weapons team, playing very defensive. And this land speeder in base, not going to be able to achieve much. Now, if there was 3 land speeders, we'd be talking.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Assault marines are out. He's getting power swords. Maybe he's going to rush in here. Use his Rhino to just drop right in there. Missile and heavy bolter turrets up. He's getting a Chimera. And his heavy bolter turret is going into a last cannon. Or he's heavy weapons. He is keeping the guard player in base. This is important.
Scouts ready.
Well, now he's getting his health increase. I don't know if these upgrades from the Space Marines are going to be enough. There's the frag grenades. That will help. This Chimera's got to be careful. He doesn't know what's in this Chimera. Or in the Rhino.
Drop me here and wait further.
And that's a really aggressive jump. Didn't throw any grenades. And his Rhino's getting blasted by last man. It's tough to micro on this sometimes. The pathings are weird on all these vehicles. Rhino drops. Almost loses three. Loses the Assault Marine. Land speeders need to go. They need to go right now. Rhino repurchased. Grenades were not done. Needed to wait for the grenades. If he grenaded that squad, maybe he picks them off. Man, these are some heinous losses for our Space Marine player. These are not losses you want to have.
Taking
Guards
damage.
capping. Guards pushing the mid now.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Missile launchers coming up. I'm really hoping we don't see a Dreadnought from the Space Marine player. The Dreadnought is not the move. Or the Hellfire Dreadnought, excuse me. Let's do a quick eco check here. 104.40. Jump. Missiles are coming. Land speeder falls, unfortunately. 132.79. Guard is safely going up to tier 3. He's getting another infantry command to really solidify his defensive line here. I do think this is the correct move. And oh my lord, look at this. 1, 2, 3 guard squads. We're just missing a priest and plasma guns here. And this is where Space Marines struggle. They do not have range. There's 0 range on this Space Marine blob, and it's brutal. This is what I'm saying. I'm struggling playing Space Marines, trying to learn, because if you don't do enough eco damage early, you lose. If you invest too heavily in tier 1, you lose. I mean, how do you break through this? There's no way you're gonna break through this as guard. Guard played this perfect. SU did a great job here. Space Marines don't have a way to break this. Hellfire Dreadnought missiles miss. I feel like half the time they miss. Triple land speeders, maybe. You got to keep your land speeder numbers up, and they can hop in the Chimera. It's a crazy dance. You have this heavy last cannon team, just ready to go at all times. You want to jump in this base, you got to invest a lot. Maybe double assault marines with melt-a-bombs to take the Chimera out. Maybe that's the option. But it's such an expensive investment for all of those tools. Those are not all easy things to assemble. It just doesn't happen. It does not happen where you get all of the tools for that. So GG there. Good try from our Space Marine player. $34 for 28. Resources, how'd they do on that? About 2,000 more. 1,000 more power. Crazy. Guard is nuts. I believe it is 2-0 for Mr. Yuba. And we have, if the set continues, it is a best of 7. He's got to win 3 more of these bad boys. Curious. I'm hoping we get to see, I don't know, I don't want to see Meeting of Minds. I would like to see Vile Reef. Personally, I think Vile Reef would be a big ol' meme. Let me see, maybe it's up already. It is. Quest Triumph, okay. Oh, the map changed to Volatile Ground. Should be interesting. Space Marines again. Space Marines. If anybody knows how to do it with Space Marines, please let me know. I am curious. I love Space Marines. I feel like they just don't have to be correct tools in this game. They're missing so much from their kit. Tau versus Orcs. Here we go. Not Space Marines. Very sad. Sad Space Marine noises all around. you know, who doesn't love a good Space Marine? Everybody loves Space Marines. Here we go. Orcs in the north here. Rom Rice versus Master Yuba playing as the Tau. Now, somebody said this was an awful Tau map before, so I'm curious to see how Tau plays here in the hands of a very experienced player. Let's see how we see the Tau do on this map, and with the map size being what it is, if you will. Stealth suits, jetpacks, Tau barracks. Let's see, do we go Commander first? Commander first. Commander's coming. Orcs.
Stealth suit ready.
Generator. When do we get a Big Mac? Big Mac's already cooking. Everything's going just about the same as we saw on Battle Marshes. This is probably going to be the matchup we see the most today, Tau versus Orcs. I would assume Necrons were banned, as we haven't seen Yuba play Necrons. You saw him play Necrons quite a bit in this tourney. Jetpacks are done. Tau Commander about 55%, 60% done here. Across the board, Big Mac Boy 65% done. And the question is, this match, will we see shooters, or will we see the Slugger Stormboy meta that we just saw before, which I thought was a really cool play. You don't see that very often. Stormboys are just so squishy. And even their grenade, when they throw their grenade, the whole squad like stops and freaks out. Really odd. Very, 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 very odd. I like the Stormboy ability. I believe it's in Dawn of War 2. Missile Boys or whatever, Bomber Boys. You can just send the whole model with the grenade. And Tau Commander already killing a Slugger. I don't remember the Tau Commander having such a crazy ranged attack, or melee attack. Did they buff him? Am I thinking of just Dark Crusade? He's a melee, he's a ranged commander. Why does he have such a melee attack? Does anybody remember? I don't remember being it so high. Maybe it was like 40 or 20 or something. Did they buff it? It's been so long. Tau, Sluggers, talking nicely over who wants the point. More Sluggers over here. Where is the Big Mac? Big, oh my goodness. Big Mac in HQ here, firing down on Earthcast Robotos. I don't think he gets this generator though. Here. Earthcast drone does die, so he did at least cost the Tau 45. He doesn't want to take too much damage here. On the flip side, he's buying his Slugger's time to cap the map out. Eco check here, 80-10 versus 74-10, fairly close. Alright, I lied. He does take this generator at the cost of about 25% of his HP. And he's killing a lot of drones. I would just keep killing the drones here. You really drain the Tau Eco this way. This thing got shot so hard it went tumble. Yeah, he's at 50% health. Super risky. But he is draining the Tau's Eco requisition-wise. If he could just teleport out now, I think he's in good shape. I don't think it's worth it to stand here. Ooh, does he lose the stealth suit? Is he not paying attention? This would be a great game. Ooh, do they get the kill in time? They do. Stealth suit goes down. Gen goes down. Big Mac is where? Did he make it? Did he die? Big Mac is holding on for dear life at 200 HP. His pants are falling down. Flip side, Kroot. They should eat some of these orc bodies here. I'd love to see them eat back up again. Orcs getting a wall banner here. Securing their eco. Where is this Big Mac? He needs to live. He just needs to live. Tau forced to rebuild that generator. I think he lost like what, 3 or 4 workers. That's like 45 requisition a worker, I believe. That's a big drain. That's a full Fire Warrior squad denied. He's trying to push forward and take this relic. Big Mac needs to survive. He just needs to live. He's the detection. He's going to be important for fights coming up. Stormboy's already here. Wallbander down, pile of guns up, getting his armor upgrade for his horse. Good. We're seeing yellow on him. Tau Commander in negative cover here. I don't know where these Vespids came from, but I think that's the right call. I need a little something Big Mac waddles back in here. He's going to start firing. He's going to kill these stealth suits right now. And again, that's the right call as well. High-powered shot comes in, and this Big Mac might die. Storm Boys, this is what we wanted to see. You see this? This is unacceptable. That he just runs away. Get this guy in melee here. Come on. Come on, get him. Vespid's on the chase, 14 HP. Down goes the Big Mac right as that armor upgrade was coming in. Second Storm Boy squad coming. Just an absurd amount of damage. He may not have very good melee, but he does damage in melee. It's just all this knockback and everything. On the flip side, Kroot are eating all the sluggers that they were just fighting, and this is where they're going to start powering up to Super Saiyan levels here. There's just some two sluggers. Oh, no, it's one. No, yeah, two slugger squads, and I think these Kroot will win. Across the board.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Fire Warriors, are they coming? There they are. Okay, so I had to double check. Path of Enlightenment's here. Armor upgrade in. Big Mac coming back out. Custom force field coming. Eco check 11020, 9820. Kroot ran away. And a knob now here. That knob, both knobs probably would have gave those Kroot a run for their money. Gretchen just slowly repairing. Storm Boys need to get out of here. They're just feeding more meat to these Kroot. They need to fly away and... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was all 200 IQ. Storm Boy Knob in here. And now double Fire Warriors under this LP. The Storm Boys need to run. Need to run. Was that a knob that went down to these Kroot as well? Wow. Kroot are no joke. Big Mac coming back in here. He's going to try and even down and slow these numbers out.
Until take and hold victory.
They run so fast, Fire Warriors. Anything in melee just runs so quickly. Custom gadget comes in. Big Mac floating around in the lake. Sluggers, I don't think will win that. Cult of Speed done. Gonna get some Storm Fly boys going quick. Pathfinders do mark target in the middle of melee. You learn something new every day. Fire Warriors are getting really beat up here. So are these Storm Boys, though. Going for the generator again with the sluggers and their knob. Storm Boys fly away. One Fire Warrior squad goes down. It's a big pickup. Flamer here unleashing into all of these Storm Boys. Need to be careful. I'd love to see him pick up these Pathfinders next. Jump both Storm Boys right into it. This is also a good call. Go for the eco. Storm Boys with that armor upgrade in melee with all these sync kills actually doing fantastic. There's the Pathfinders. Beautiful. Pathfinders very expensive. This is looking really bad for Tau. Really, really bad. He pushes off the Storm Boys here to keep his eco somewhat in check. Another Fire Warrior squad pops off here. Knob about to go down. Gotta be careful. Where's the Big Mac in all this? I think the Big Mac was up here killing all Vespids. Storm Boys again on another LP. Tau solidly in tier 2. He's got his missile launching rack. Storm Boys again going for these Fire Warriors. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Maybe go for the LP and the generator. I guess he's trying to keep the damage down on him. Understandable. Slugga's running out of there. Kroot holding on by a bird feather. Just barely. He's not reinforcing them currently. Eco check 110-20 versus 97-10. Tau just holding on the 200 wreck. They're going to buy another Fire Warrior team. And he is solidly in tier 2 now. It's curious to see what he gets. Decap on this LP here by the Orcs. Orcs digging in on this relic. North side, Orcs digging in on this other relic. Look at all these stealth suits. I believe this knob is a detector. Maybe not. I guess they're close enough to the point. Vespid's going to get killed here if he's not careful. I'm going to jump away to the other battle here in the mid. I'm going to keep an eye on these Vespids. Vespids do go down. Vespids fly away. Meanwhile, stealth suits killing a bunch of Gretchens. Get back down to Earth. Stop defying gravity. Storm Boys back in it. We haven't seen what's going on in the Orc base. Anything of interesting note? No. I would love to see an extra Storm Boy squad at this point. Getting a knob. Getting another squad of Orc here. This Storm Boy squad morale's been shot for a while. These sluggers still being a pain in the butt. Orcs consolidating over here, decapping, recapping. Where is the Big Mac and Tau Commander? Big Mac over here taking eco down. Disgusting play from these Orcs. Storm Boys are very strong. If you get them the right upgrades and get a big mass of them. And the grenades are coming out from these Shasui Sargants on the Fire Warriors. They're very expensive though at 70-20. Finally, Tau Commander's getting what he deserves. GG! Ron Rice comes back. Answers his 2-0 deficit with a pullout on these Orcs. The series is now 2-1. We're going into Game 4, baby. Really nice Orc play. I was really scared in the beginning with all those the Kroot and the Sluggas fighting, and he was eating with those Kroot. And even here, these Storm Boys getting a lot of losses here on themselves. Was he getting knobs? Yeah, knobs were coming. So I'm not sure how long Tau could have held on. That's how you want to fight Tau, in their base the entire time. You don't want to let them breathe. You want to keep it on them, keep their Fire Warriors held in. You want to really be on top of them. Again, that Pathfinder loss, that's critical. That's an expensive squad. And unfortunately, in that matchup, while Mark Target is good, generally you would get them for detection in case your Vespids get wiped out. The Orcs don't really have too much in the ways of things being detected until Tank Bust does. And I don't think there was going to be a vehicle bacon coming down anytime soon for those Tau. So really nice comeback game. That's what I like to see. A little bit of fight going on. Let's see what we get for game number 4. Let's see if it's up already. Noob, no Russian, please. Good for him. At least he's asking. Spiel von Scheifer Mirko. I don't know what that means, but I believe you. I believe it. I'm curious. I hope we get Vile Reef. I really do. I hope everybody's eyes are in horror that we have to look at this map, because it's a looker. It's a good looking map, let me tell you. It's a good one. Where? Nope. Yeah, give me Vile Reef. I'm asking Emperor, can you show us Vile Reef today? I would love to see Vile Reef. What can you do for me? Oh Emperor, oh Lord, oh Master, oh Mankind. Bless us this day with the Vile Reef RNG. I don't see it yet. Maybe the players are taking a quick break. Again, playing 3 games in a row. Sometimes it can be a little sweaty and you get a little tired. That's fine. It happens. It happens. Yeah, water break. Okay, we're going to take a quick 2-minute intermission. And let's see how we do. Let's see. Mr. Cole's saying Tau Commander Melee is trash. It may be trash, but in early game, it does what it has to do. I mean, you saw it. He fires that repeater, that plasma blaster point blank. It's killing like 2-3 Sluggas. That should not be. That should not be. I don't remember it always being the damage being so high. Yeah, if he is in melee and there's like a dedicated melee squad, they will beat the heck out of him really quickly. But just to me, I'm just like, you know, come on, what's going on here? What's going on here? Let's put this guy under control, huh? Who's with me? Who's with me? Let's put this man back in his box. Put him on the shelf up top. 1, 2, 3. Bing, bang, boom. Oh my lord. 33-30. Holy moly. I think I'm going to quickly run and get a quick drink. I'll be right back. Hold your pants, everybody. All right, I'm back. Testing, 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 testing. Is this thing on? Alrighty. I see the game. Moonbase. Okay. Guard on guard action. Let me tell you, I'm really excited about this bad boy. I also made myself a quick, I think this is, it's not turkey. It's like, spiced chicken, sharp cheddar, some chipotle mayo sauce. Made a quick little Sammy. DoW Stronghold! Welcome to the moon base. We are on game 4 of the finals. There was a sound bug. Let me quit and rehost.
Sega.
I think I need to add more, maybe like a spice to it. Like jalapeno or something. I have jalapeno cheddar. I should have used that instead of sharp cheddar. But I really love sharp cheddar. Throw it in the toaster oven for like 2 minutes. Melt the cheese all over the chicken. Oh my god, so good. Alright, here we go. Big reset. DoW Stronghold! It is I, Unseen Strike. Welcome back to the finals of our tournament. We are on the moon base. Welcome to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. Master Yuba in the 110th Company Imperial Guard Regiment versus on the right side. No emblem, it looks like. Guard player here, Rob Rice. Here we go. We've seen some really good games on this map. Really gritty slugfests. I'm excited to see here double guard. Who can get their grenade launchers and position their command squad the best?
Duty, sir.
Maybe we'll see a few Sargants here and there. That would be pretty interesting on the infantry, on the guard squad to get their health up.
I hold the secrets of the machine.
Command squad out. Priest into Psyker.
It will only take me a moment.
Command squad out.
It will be my
Priest
wage
into
war.
potentially
Objective
Psyker.
secured.
Here we
What
go.
now?
This is the mirror match we've
For
been
the
waiting for.
Emperor. We've won.
Commissar, Commissar.
Sir, yes,
Guard
sir.
squad, guard squad.
Where do you need me?
So again, moon base, we got two big, thick lanes going down the middle of this map. They intersect in the middle on a critical location.
Enemy units.
Reporting the enemy.
You have
Here we go.
chosen wisely.
So it's going to be a lot of dice rolling. Whose commanders shoot whose commanders better.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
For the Emperor. We've won. Is a door. We've
Who
won.
gets off a special attack versus who
Thank
doesn't.
you, machine spirit, for our safe arrival.
It's going to be a good game. I'm excited to see.
Let me
Juggled the command squad
inspire our
perfectly in
men.
there. Got the worker out. Got the command squad out. They'll
Let
heal
me
up nicely.
Inspire our men. Let me inspire our men.
Here comes the guards.
Victory is assured.
Yo was a little light on his guards. And it looks like he has less LPs up. Eco check 5610,
Reporting enemy
6210. Maybe he
units.
upgraded an
Here they
LP.
come.
How does he have more money? 6810,
Look out,
6210.
here
Okay.
they come.
Oh, here we go. First engagement.
Go, go, go. For the Emperor. We've won.
Master Yoba's command squad took a bigger beating, but his men are doing more damage, it looks like. I'm gonna be honest here. This is beautiful. I don't know what's happening. Whose turret is this? This is Master Yoba's turret. He's stopping it going up. Beautiful bayonets. Commissars swinging and screaming. This turret cannot be allowed to go up. And it looks like it went up. And Master Yoba's command squad lived?
Where is his will? The devotion is assured. Live.
I really think both workers really helped Yoba win there. He was keeping the Guardian melee for so much more. Wow. And now there's a now there's a turret up.
Sir, yes, sir.
Sorry, I had the hiccups. Mi
Mi
dispiace. Rebuying a commissar. What about across the board? Mr. Yuba feels he's safe enough to buy another generator. That turret's gonna help him out here. Eco check 7920, 8020.
Taking hits.
And here we go. Mechanical, like, don't worry, we'll keep supplying you more bolt shells. Keep firing. I think they just want an excuse to fire at this filthy Tau architecture. And Mr. Rice feels the same. I'm going to get another generator up. He's going tier 2 across the board. He's also going tier 2. Nearly identical. Again, not much different, except Yoba has the critical location here. And I believe his LPs are less upgraded. He just has that extra crit location in the middle. Right? Are there any other LPs upgraded for Mr. Rice? No. Alright, maybe not. The eco's very even here, then. Now, the danger is you cannot leave this. If you walk away, he's going to move his troops up to do a counterattack. Realistically, Mr. Rice should put a turret. How much can Yoba see here? You want to put a turret like right here or here. Right out of vision. Stop the enemy from being able to move in here freely. And then you walk around and then you try and attack from the flank. Maybe you send in 2 commissars down the side. Maybe you save up to get that sentinel. It really depends. But Rom Rice hits tier 2 first. He gets his mech depot down. What happens over here? Does he go for a mech depot right away? Or does he get grenade launchers on his guardsmen?
Sir, yes, sir.
Nope, mech depot as well. So now it's going to come down to what do they get out of the mech depot? And that should be interesting. Do we see sentinels? Do we see chimeras? This is also going to be a ticking clock now. He's getting a missile launcher. He could have put a turret here and got his missile launcher and shot at this turret before it got the upgrade, but I think he's trying to save his money. He's got a little bit more of a float. Double priest coming out. He's buying more guards. He's going to get ready to push this.
Victory is assured.
And now the clock's on. He's got to make a move. Chimera coming out across the board. Also a Chimera coming out. And looks like RNG is helping Mr. Rice out. Sometimes those missiles are missing. Victory clock is ticking down. He's got 5.5 minutes to figure out where he wants to go. Are there priests coming across for Mr. Yoba? They are. What's the second vehicle? Chimera into Sentinel. Chimera, no Sentinel yet, but he's doing the right thing. You want to get a flank going around the side here. Get that Chimera moving.
Until taken hold victory.
Just trying, yeah, kill the worker. That's all you want to do here. No need to do anything else crazy. Priest on the flank here. Crazy maneuvers. Chimera CC. Pull that Chimera back as soon as it's done. Chimera doing good here. Command squad getting mauled. Pull this bad boy back right now. Don't worry about the command squad. He's trying. Lightning strike hits during the execute. There's no anti-vehicle on Ron Rice's side right now. Is the problem. Command squad falls. Now there's not much left here to contest. Priests taking swings at each other. Other command squad now runs in like it's field day. They're ready to go. Priests now getting focused. I think that's GG for Mr. Rice here. That command squad is a huge fight swing.
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
Sentinels are here. 2 Chimera to 1 Chimera. Mr. Rice holds the midline here. Priest going down. I think it came down to the executes on Mr. Rice for that. That was a bloody little siege. Command squad back out. Sentinels now in for Mr. Rice. He needs to kill a Sentinel or 2 here. Or put some more turton on this infantry blob. Chimera's coming back out of base, getting repairs. Another priest running down here. He's killing as many guards as he can. You don't want to fight into their execute. He needs an execute of his own here. Priest tanking like he should. Execute goes off. More damage. Double Chimera in the back line. Sentinel forced to get some repairs as well. This is a very tight game here. Psyker comes down on the command squad. CC this. CC, beautiful. That's what we needed to see. Force these Chimeras back. Infantry blobs still hiding. That's fine. Priest comes in and rightfully so starts smacking down on the Sentinel. Beautiful. Second Priest and the command squad coming in. The other command squad is hiding. Gotta be careful. Needs another execute, but I think he's out of commissars. Worker drops. Meanwhile, Ron Rice's worker is hiding back here. Doing the right thing. Needs to get in there. Trying to kill another worker. 1 Chimera goes down. Another Chimera comes back out to replace the losses. Another day in the guard. Worker. Nope. Another priest. And the question is, how long can this continue with both of these players? Master Yuba has the victory condition. It's ticking down. Now he's going for Ron Rice's 10th tech priest. He needs to jump in, and he does not. And this Sentinel back here is the key. And it's going to just keep slowly picking. He's running them away. He could have hopped them in another Chimera.
2 minutes until
And I think Mr. Yobo wins this here. I don't know. Yeah, GG. That one Sentinel really turns the tide. And even if this battle was over, he didn't have enough to finish it. There was a little bit more guard. I mean, even if he got his Sentinel and ran it over here quick and popped this, that would have been huge. Or ran it over to decap, made Yoba run some forces up and around. I think that would have been a big deal. When he won this battle, I think pull back. Pull back a hair. Lick your wounds. Figure out where you want to go. Maybe put a turret down if you're only going to missile launch turret. I think that might have helped a lot there. Look at all of these dead guards up on the moon. Master Yoba takes game number 4. And I'm actually going to call it game 4.5 because technically it was a rehost, but that's okay. Nobody's got to know. Resources almost identical. Power very close. That was a good game. That was a nice guard mirror right there. Nope, I don't know why I keep going to create the game. I'm not the host today. Not me. It is not me. Yeah, I feel like Master Yuba lost more Chimeras, but his eco was a hair better from all the critical locations, and he could afford it. I don't see it. Where be it? I feel like if I don't refresh it like this repeatedly, we're gonna miss out. Up. I don't know what map that is, so I'm gonna wait a moment. Oh, I guess that's the map we're playing? I don't know the name. The name doesn't make sense to me. Ah, Titans Fall. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, no. Oh shit, here we go. Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 for sure. Fat Shark has a sketchy history of doing things. They take a long time to fix their games. I'm assuming Dark Tide's going to be incomplete, and I know Space Marine 2 is going to come out looking good. Yeah, that's fine, Danish. Why does Steam do this? Go away. Okay. The score currently is 3-1, Mr. Crazy. 3-1. It seems on maps where he can, Rom Rice does pretty well when they're smaller, and then on the little bit bigger maps, Yoba does well. Yoba has a little bit better control and game sense, I feel, and game knowledge. But I think Rom Rice wins the crazier scraps, if you will. I guess we're waiting for Gibaba here. Yubaba! I'm not a fan of this map, personally. I want to see Vile Reef. Mr. DoW Stronghold, can you make Vile Reef happen? If you randomly roll it and Vile Reef is the only option, what happens? Vile Reef gets picked, right? right? Can we get Vile Reef? It's gonna be Primaris Marines, Chaos Marines. It's gonna be Guard, and probably Eldar, Necrons, Orcs. I don't know. The way Dawn War 3 started, I don't know. Maybe less factions is better, more factions is better. I don't know. Oh, baby. Game number 5 in the finals. Titans fall. Master Yobaba in the south here in the Tau Blue. Across the pond. Dark Eldar Rom Rice opening Dark Foundry. Interesting, interesting. Here we go. Series is set 3-1 in favor of Master. We've had some real scrappy games back and forth. Previous game was on the moon base. Guard on guard action. The training gone wrong. And we're going to keep it on the Dark Eldar here because I want to see what they get out of this Dark Foundry. They go Hellions. We've seen Hellion play work pretty well. The optimal, average, normal opener is Reaver Jet Bikes. The famous normal trap for Dark Eldar is overbuilding these Reaver Jet Bikes and then losing out in the mid-game. So I'm curious to see what he gets. We have double Mandrakes out. Across the pond for Tau. Jetpacks. No Tau Commander yet. So he's waiting to see probably as well. And it is Hellions, so... And then he's going into a Homunculus Laboratory immediately. So Eco Check, he's broke, 2610. 2610. Vespids are coming out.
Another victory for the greater good.
The greater good. Yeah. Okay, Homunculus
Mission
Laboratory.
accomplished.
Interesting he gets this so soon.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Okay, here they come. Tau already flying across the map. We have our first conflict in the north. Stealth suits being stabbed to death by Mandrakes. He could right now pop his Dark Eldar ability for vision. He does. And let's see if Master Yoba responds to this in time. I don't think he's going to. Oh, they do. They just get out of there, and he protects this point, which is big. Same thing on across the board, though. There's more. And I didn't see a Tau Commander come out here. What did he spend his money on? I guess more LPs. Vespids are here. And there's a Reaver Jet Bike. Second Reaver Jet Bike is coming in the south. Mandrakes are beating up a listening post. There's the Earthcast drone. Let's see. Oh, it turns right around as a 180. The operator didn't like seeing naked Eldar genitals on its screen. First Vespid's going to go down, but they're going to take the generator very easily. This is why you need at least 2 Reaver Jet Bikes. Reaver Jet Bikes are firing away. They will chase just fine. LP's going up. The slave needs to be careful. The LP could also go down. Mandrake's looking to kill something. Meanwhile, in the south, Hellions are here on power. So I'm saying Rom Reeses loves being real scrappy in his fights against Tau. Drone gets away. LP canceled. They're decapping. This is capped up. He needs to get these Reavers in base. There's another Reaver coming over here. Realistically, what are these Vespids going to see? Oh, he rebuilt the generator. Okay, so they're going to see if a crispy generator they can get. Hellions now here on the LP. This is beautiful. This is what you need to see.
The technology of Tau.
You need to take as many of these drones out as possible.
They cannot hope to win. The silent hunters are ready.
Yeah, another generator goes down. Vespids are expensive at 50 and 10. But the Hellions are doing their job, keeping Ego down, Mandrakes decapping.
We hunt with patience.
I wouldn't waste time recapping that. That's a little dangerous. Okay. Vespids are back. Very, very scrappy game. Ego check here, 62-0 versus 62-0. Let's see if they can take this worker down. Another worker running away over here. Oh my god, that worker got all the way across the map. Holy cow. He's repairing it. He's getting more Reaver jet bikes up. Vespids were pushed off. Took a lot of losses, then they're just going to fly right back in. Mandrake's waiting for their moment in time. No Tau Commander. Is this intentional or what's happening here? He's got the money for it, but he's only at 68. He's at 0. He needs to put a generator down somewhere. Hellions are over here doing their thing. There's a Reaver jet bike, and there's the worker kill. No workers. No. Vespid's coming back in. Stealth suits here attacking. Are these detectors? I don't think they are. Get out of there, little buddy. Go! Flee! Oh, he's gonna make it! Oh, he's gonna hide in the barrels! And he dies. Pissed his pants and everything right in the corner. Poor little guy. There's the generators in base, or in the enemy's base, we like to see. Oh man, this is a costly engagement everywhere. Hellions need to be replaced. Vespid's still being chased. Stealth suits in base. There's the Homunculus. This is what I wanted to see here. Homunculus is a detector, a really strong secondary commander for the Dark Eldar. Melee, poison attacks. Look at this guy. Look, he's spitting poison all over them. Another worker comes back out. And now this needs to be dealt with. He needs to be careful not to lose a Reaver. He does not have the economy to buy more. Fly this one away. Good, good. Don't want to take too many damage on the Vespids. You need to keep them ready to harass. Mandrakes standing. Micro is slipping a little bit. You want to decap this. Looks like he put a listening post there. Hellions, where'd they go? There they are. They took over from the Reavers and chasing down these Vespids. And the Dark Eldar is now looking in a commanding position. He's got his generators up. He's got his sub-commander up. He's got slave chamber for the soul resources. Where's the Homunculus? There he is. He's just kind of scouting around. And these stealth suits as well. No, shoot. Keep going. Oh, this guy got lucky. Meanwhile, action across the board here. Nobody can see these. Nobody can see anybody here. 68-10 versus 56-10. Dark Eldar Eco's actually worse with all this decapping and such. And he desperately needs that Homunculus. Like, desperately. It's so aggravating playing against Tau when they can just jump in and out like this and really keep you at bay. And this LP, if he upgraded this LP, he'd be picking up way more models. But if he just keeps one Reaver chasing and then the rest of the Reavers doing their thing, I think he's in good shape. Here they go. He's going to try and pin this gen down. Another worker goes down for the Tau.
Send us toward the enemy.
Tau recapping. This drone was hiding in the rubble. And I believe the Homunculus does better. Oh, he does better range damage than melee. Interesting. Generator goes down.
Mission accomplished. Stealth suits ready and willing.
Here we go. Do the same thing. Just come right back. He's getting this LP upgrade, which is smart. Getting another drone. He needs to try and keep an eye on the Tau at all times. Vespids? Where'd those Vespids go? Are they still around? I don't... Oh, there they are. Vespids are here. There's another plasma generator. This thing's taking heinous damage. He needs to fly away. Good. Nice defense by the Tau. Stealth suits do work if you let them. Mandrake's Hellions need to go. The jet bike swarm is getting larger. And at this point, Dark Eldar need to go tier 2 to get those critical upgrades on the jet bikes. Let's see, maybe he can pick off both stealth suit squads here. One jet bike goes down, not good. Tau rebuilding their eco, so we like to see. And here we go, is he gonna... No, it's a scary jump.
Send us toward the enemy.
Uh-oh.
Technology of Tau makes us strong.
Oh no. Not the slave! Caught with their pants down. Master Yoba GG's out. The jet bikes are too strong. And the series is almost tied up. We are 3 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. Rom Reese is bringing it back. Again, these scrappier, smaller maps, Rom Rice does a lot better. Anything he can do to disrupt the build order of Yoba, and then Yoba seems to get thrown off. Again, these players have probably played against each other hundreds of times, so they're probably a lot of mind games and stuff going on as well. It's a big part of it. The Tau actually had better eco there. Less power, of course, but they had almost more wreck, and sometimes it's all you need. Units killed pretty close there. The series is 3-2. I'm curious, maybe he didn't build the Tau Commander because the Reavers and the Mandrakes and Hellions would have ravaged them. It's very possible. Very, very possible. Some 200 IQ. Okay, sorry. Okay, 3-2. Give me Vile Reef. Give me Vile Reef. Come on. Come on. Give me Vile Reef. I don't ask for a lot of things in life. This is the one thing I'm asking for. Vile Reef. The one thing. Primaris Marines would be cool. I really think Dawn of War 3 was them trying to slowly push Primaris Marines. But Games Workshop should have really like stated that, hey, this is Primaris Marines, like, you know, like we're trying to push new things. Gosh dang it. Okay, well, Vandian Coast, I could do that. Hello, Mr. Vlad. The tournament is currently 3-2 in favor of Master Yoba versus Rom Rice. It's a best of 7. So Mr. Yoba needs to win 5 games. So he needs to win 2 more. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I was looking at chat. So do you see what I'm saying here? I didn't want this split position. I wanted it to be random. I wanted people spawning at 5 or 1 or 5 at 2. I know Danish and the players didn't want that, but next time that's what's gonna happen. I don't care. I don't care. Of course, Mr. Russian. What? What, Mr. Russian saying thank you? You're welcome, Mr. Russian. My math is wrong? What do you mean? He has to win one more game, Mr. Yuba? Mr. Yuba needs one more? Are you sure? Isn't it best of 5? Best of 7 need 4. Are you sure about that? I feel like I'm being robbed here. Being robbed of more content. Are we sure? Can you guys make stickers? No, that's why I want random. I want there to be chaos. That's the point. I can't see the rest of that message. That's the point. They need to build turrets. They need to play defensive. They need to find a new flanking route. What is a sticker? Like a sticker for your home? Like you want to stick things to yourself? I don't judge. I'm just asking questions. Listen, I'm just trying to milk content here. I want more games as possible. What is a sticker? What is that? I don't even see what it's spinning. What did you post there, Mr. TT? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Here it comes. Here it is. Here it is. I don't need science here. All right, well, you'll be able to throw this game. I want a nice, solid conclusion to this series. I want a nice 3v3. I want 3 games each, and then I want the last one to go to the tiebreaker. I don't understand. What do you mean here on YouTube? Like, you could put stickers on the screen? Me monkey, me no understand. Me no understand at all. Okay. DoW Stronghold! We're on the Vandian coast. Dark Eldar versus Master Yuba as the Orcs. So Yuba not happy, pulling at his mane, wants to land the death blow here. He's not screwing around anymore. Orcs are very hard to rush. Versus Dark Eldar attacks the Reavers. They can still do a lot of work with those Reaver jet bikes. You got to be careful. Big Mech ain't no slouch though if any Hellions come up to him. Vandian Coast is a 3v3 map. Both players start in the corner. And they kind of push their way out. Plenty of eco on both sides of the map. Relatively small map, so that's why we picked such an event here. And once again, we see the Dark Foundry. And let's see what comes out of this Dark Foundry. If it's going to be... oops. Yeah, I want to keep the Dark Foundry selected, though. Can you click on it, please? Thank you, thank you. Hellions first. And we see Shooters out, Sluggers, Gretchens. Where's the Big Mech? Big Mech's 25% completed. He's cooking. Homunculus Laboratory again. So Romrice having a lot of recent success with his Dark Eldar build. He's feeling pretty confident. He wants to do it again. He has double Mandrakes out on the field again. There's a bit more eco on this map. You can kind of stretch your legs. Orcs, on the other hand, far capping. They want all this juicy eco for themselves. Mandrake's a little slow on this capping game. They're just now getting out here. But that's the thing. Orc infantry can come out a little bit quicker, especially if you have to build that Dark Foundry like that. First battle being spilled here. Slugga's running away from the Mandrakes. The Shooters are the target. Where are those Hellions? Yup, perfect. You want to cut these shooter numbers down as quickly as possible. Those Mandrakes need to come back. Big Mech's going to jump. Big Mech's going to jump? Question mark? Big Mech didn't even need it. That's how confident he was. He flips one dude off his hoverboard and they fly away. Mandrakes now need to flee. Shooters taking down a couple pegs. This is not enough to fight this army. He needs to play back, play safe. Reaver jet bikes are now coming. At this point, I would send the Reaver jet bikes up and clean this up quickly, avoid any major engagements. And as the Orc, I would push your fight. Okay, Reaver comes right up to the front line. Immediately on the Shooter squad here, and this is really bad. One Shooter goes down. One Mandrake goes down. And that's dangerous. A Wad Banner right in the field here. That's going to stop any kind of Reavers from going around that flank. Whole Shooter squad is going to drop here. One Shooter goes down. That's huge. Hellions decapping immediately. There's no detection. You need to pop the ability. It needs to be on an infantry unit, so these Hellions need to live. He needs to stop this from going up. If the Orcs build their fortress here, we're in big trouble. Orcs, on the other hand, there it is. There's the pop. Does he kill the Gretchens fast enough? I don't think he does. He waited a bit too long here. And Orcs can garrison. Now, flip side. Orcs doing the right thing. They're going to continue capping here. LP's not finished building as the Gretchens want to kill as much as they can here. Slug is getting dangerously low. Hellion took the whole hoverboard with him. Oh my! Oh my! Oh! Where's he going? And now they're desperately trying to take out this wall tower. Workers are repairing. Where's the homunculus? The homunculus needs to get out here for some detection. He's not out for a while. Slave chamber going up in the field. Questionable. He's going to try and get all these free souls over here. Big Mech is going to try and duke it out. Does he get the kill on the Reaver? Oh, the pathing almost was in big trouble. He needs to pull this one back as well. Get the Mandrakes into melee. No, don't do it. Big Mech. Nice shot from the Big Mech. Down goes the Dark Reaver. Reaver jet bikes are very low. He needs to pull back. I'm not sure on the location of the slave chamber. Extremely aggressive. Orcs murdering through all these Hellions. They are shooters, though. It's the one thing. This Reaver jet bike is a hair out of place. The Orcs are getting beautiful placement here on their infantry. Now the shooter blob is going to turn. Another wall banner goes down. The Orcs are looking to lock down this side of the map. No, not the slave. Oh, down he goes. Looks like the Mandrakes up here are winning the war. Hellions just capping up. Triple Reavers again trying their best. Double shooters now. You can't really fight that. This LP needs an upgrade. Another wall banner. Oh no, the generator's down. No pile of guns yet. Let's do a quick Orc eco check. 8610 on the Dark Eldar. 9210 on the Orcs. Again, gotta be careful now. I really like the wall banners being built in the field. I don't know if anybody's ever played with the Kez in the community. He plays like this. It's pretty aggressive. Aaron Beast did the style like this. If you rush in and capture one of these points, you could be a dastardly human being with it. Here we go. Reaver's getting cleaned up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them now. Nice and new paint job. Getting all sparkly. Another wall banner. So essentially, there's no way to go this way. So now the Dark Eldar need to double down and push this way. These Gretchens actually held this point. Insane. And while this is happening, the Orcs know they can go over here for free. And where is that homunculus? He's just going straight tier 2. No homunculus. Slave chamber built in such a weird spot. Orcs are out repairing the entire Dark Eldar army. Hellions did survive. They're going to cap this up. Orcs get another Gretchen, 98 and 20. LP critical location back here, not capped. He's building another listening post. Yeah, these Gretchen did an amazing job holding this army up for as long as they did. He's going to get both LPs up here and try and get his eco recovered from the losses he took over here. He does have this crit location, so he can see the Orc movement, which is very important facing all these Orcs. And he also knows the Big Mech hasn't used a teleport. He's been very conservative with that. Tier 2 LP will defend pretty well. Yeah, they got to fly away. Maybe he can find a Tier 1. There's none around. Hellions capping up this crit location. And the Orcs are playing really defensive. I'd like to see a pile of guns, maybe get a couple big shooters, and then really shoot down all these Reavers. Custom force field up for the Big Mech. Nice and safe in his little bubble now. Ranged defense increase on all of his workers. Dark Eldar are now tier 2. Orc is pretty close to tier 2 with all the wall banners they built. I believe 1, 2, 3, 4. We think they need one more, and they can start getting some tier 2 stuff. Dark Eldar's tier 2. Does it go right into Witch Cult? We saw him do Witch Cult last time. Oh, there they are. Getting the Mandrake increase, getting the Reaver targeting DPS. And here's the Hall of Blood. So he's trying to go for Scourges here. Interesting. It's a tiny bit late for these Scourges, but the Orc is going to sit back and kind of give the Dark Eldar time, sure. And I guess that's the right call, as the Orc is going vehicles. He's kind of playing a 5D chess move here. Hey, if I build all this infantry, you're going to want to build vehicles. And then he's doing a hard switch over. And he's still building Reavers. I'd like him to cut the Reavers at this point. This is a Dark Eldar trap, overbuilding all these Reavers. Now the CC goes off from the Big Mac, and look at this. Now this Reaver's in a very bad spot. Hellions tying up one shooter squad in melee, and the amount of DPS that is prevented from this Orc custom force field is massive. Such a great upgrade for the Big Mac, such utility, and he gets his CC on vehicles. And he's putting his Gretchen behind the Reavers to screw with the pathing of the Reavers, make them go in weird spots. That was a very bad attack on the Dark Eldar. Beautiful defense by the... Again! This is twice. Where are you going, bro? Whoa, whoa! War trucks are out. Bomb Chuck is out. Scourge squad is not out yet. He needs to get ready. Reavers licking their wounds. He's got another Reaver coming. Splinter cannons are also almost here across the board. Big Mac already back, putting pressure. Reavers, thankfully, got some speed. They can apply a lot of pressure. Look at that. 1, 2. Look at how fast and with the DPS upgrade they have. Just absolute angry drivers. Big Mac goes down. They don't even get the decap. That's a scary thing to fight. Mandrake's running knee-deep into double war trucks with the Bomb Chuck upgrades on the way. Scourges just looking across the river going, ah, damn, we gotta fight that soon. They're getting their Dark Lance upgrade, getting their Scourge Sarabite leader. Let's do an eco check real quick. 104.20, 110.40. Knobs, Big Mac. Interesting. I'd love to see some Orc knobs. Also, looks like Yoba didn't capture this critical location. He's missing out on some eco. I'd like to see the Scourges or maybe something come over here and break some WA banners. Here we go. Dark Lances now firing up. And this is why Scourges aren't the best anti-vehicle. At least versus Orcs, because look at this. The Bomb Chuck is such a very... it's a useful upgrade, but it's also like, it's odd. You wouldn't think it would have an artillery piece, but it does. And it works so well. Now these poor Mandrakes and Hellions are just here to hold the line long enough for Hellions and Scourges and Reavers to rebuild. It looks like he lost a squad of Scourges. Or no, he flew them away. And I have the Dark Eldar selected. I didn't see the range DPS increase for melee. Meanwhile, Orc side getting a pile of guns up. Storm Boys are here. I think that's the right call on the Scourges. Big Mech back here with his Shooter Boys. Even a Talon or a Talos. I know you don't ever see them from Dark Eldar. If they built a Talon and this Talon came over here and started punching buildings, that would be a nice little change up. Scourges beginning the beams of death here, and again with the disruption on the war trucks, they're not the most effective anti-vehicle. Again, you don't really see the full plethora of Dark Eldar vehicles. It's such a shame. They have some pretty cool vehicles. Maybe we see, I think, what is it, a Ravager with all of the anti-vehicle beams, and look at how fast. And that CC hits all vehicles. Wow! Hellions, nowhere to be seen. No Mandrakes. War trucks will be two-shot in these Reavers right now. They're basically naked. Scourges are not enough. Down goes the Reaver Jetbikes in the wrong spot. He lost sight of them. He was microing Mandrakes. Scourges waddling over here. And he's just flying right behind them. He needs to fly right on in, and the Orcs need to push this side now that he's gone. Storm Boys are coming. What's going on up here? Hellions looking to see if they can skirmish where they can. Oh boy. Here we go. They fly on in. Do the Gretchens screw their own war trucks pathing? Do they do it? Yes! One war truck down. Big Mech is fleeing. He needs to come back in here. He needs where are those Storm Boys? Where'd they go? Mandrake's hanging out. They were taking a little smoke break. And here's the siege. I would love to see a Talos. I would love it. War truck over here doing the right thing, putting pressure on the Hall of Blood. Heavy armor coming in. Another war track is coming. WA banners are in danger of falling. Storm Boys, beautiful play by these Storm Boys. Scourges have wings too. Mandrake's left alone to die. Friendly fire going in by the war trucks. Reavers coming back out. These Reavers need to spread out. If that Big Mac CCs again like he did, it's game over. The Dark Eldar on the very back foot. Hall of Blood's going down. LPs are starting to go down over here for the poor Dark Eldar little slave over there. Reaver's being screened by Scourges is cool. The CC from the Big Mac? Come on, where is it? Scourges are too weak. There's the CC. Beautiful. Scourges, on the other hand, ravaging through these war tracks like they're nothing. They got in the back line here. The problem is now there's too many anti-vehicle beams on these Scourges to effectively deal with the Shooter Boy squad. He needs a Homunculus. I keep saying it. He needs a Homunculus. Orc Eco 110, 50, 97, 20 for the Dark Eldar. Dark Eldar being slowly pushed into a corner here. And I don't think he's going to get out of this. Double war track sieging down from the north as well. I think this is GG. I don't see how the Dark Eldar gets out of this. There it is, GG. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion is Master Yoba. He has won our best of 7. He's the finalist. Rom Rice is in 2nd place. And I believe Death Star is in 3rd. I believe it's one of those mad bastards over there in the Mad Clan. Yeah, I really feel Scourge are a trap unit. And I think either the Ravager, which I don't think you can even get till you get the Soul Cage, but I think the Raider can get anti-vehicle beam weapons too, if I'm not mistaken. And this, I feel like this needed to be harassed more. Mandrake's literally bleeding the Dark Eldar Eco up here. Super, super not good. Really nice back and forth play. That was a great game. That was a great game. That was a nice transition into the war tracks. I was afraid there when that Big Mech got depleted by all those Reavers really quickly, but it worked out. Master Yub was the victor. The 1v1s on 6-player maps are interesting. Thank you. I'm aware that listen, I may be a madman, but I still know what's going on. All right, I know what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for some big, thick battles. Yeah, 73-57 was pretty close. Eco, Yoba had his LPs upgraded a little more. I don't think I saw many upgraded from Rom Rice, and the power generation was very bad. His generators kept getting sniped, but that's a whole different story. So there you go. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the tourney. I had a lot of fun casting these. It was a little over 8 hours of games in just the semis, quarters, and finals. Big thanks to Danish Boy, the Emperor himself. He's been doing qualifier games for the better part of this month. He's been just straight out up here whipping people around and spectating games. Did we get all of our... Did we get everybody? I don't know if we did get everybody, did we? No, we didn't. We're gonna do that real quick. Hang on. We're gonna finish our tournament schemes. Here we go. Our official tournament schemes. Hang on, I wrote it down. I wrote it down here. 142, 177, 244, 147, 177, 244, 246. We had some great games. There was some good sets. Again, there's still a little bit of skill discrepancy here and there. Unfortunately, it's very tough to negate such a difference, but we're working on it. Again, we're going to have an invite tournament coming up soon. And again, if you're in the community, you will hear more about it. So keep your ears out. Again, join the DoW Stronghold Discord. And if not, stopping by when I do Twitch streams on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Generally Mondays and Fridays, we do Warhammer games. So that would be the time. Keep your eyes open for that. Also, Professor Unicorn. I don't know if he's here. Professor Unicorn as well. Oh, fuck. It's messed up. I do that all the time. Tournament, legal, Spec Marine. And then who do we have left? Did we do Tau? No, we didn't do Tau. We can do Tau quick. Good games. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I'm sad we didn't get to see Vile Reef in the finals. I'm pretty angry about that. The RNG gods were giving Vile Reef out left, right, and center in the qualifying games, so I'm pretty salty about that. Not much we can do about it, though. Next time, I'm going to have to make Vile Reef show up 8 times. It's just going to be only Vile Reef. I want all orange maps for the next tournament. All orange maps, that's it. Okay. I think that's it. I think we're done for the day. Anybody have any questions, any comments, any concerns, any complaints? The Discord is down below the stream. Exclamation point Discord. I don't know if there's commands on YouTube. If not, the link should be down below in the video description. I'm pretty sure it should be. Don't quote me on that though. Oops, this has to be a 4. I'm pretty sure it's down there. If not, any of the other DoW Stronghold videos, I can link it again. No, we need more Vile Reef. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy. Why is there not more orange on my screen today? Alright, I think we got everybody. I actually want to see what he looks like. Oh, it's McDonald's. It's the McDonald's commander. Let me get the link right now. Let me see. This should be it. There she is. That is the DoW Stronghold Discord link right there. That should be it. I'm pretty sure. It's our McDonald's Tau commander from how long ago? Chaos? Why does it always default to you? Tournament legal chaos? Yeah, looking good. That should be it. I just manually posted it. Again, it's tough. There's a 30-second plus delay. So I apologize if anybody's speaking. He's like, damn, this idiot's responding 20 minutes later. There is a delay. There's a delay. There was a request for a delay. Keep your eyes out. Anyway, it's been Unseen Strike. I don't know if and when these videos are going to be making it cut up onto the channel. Maybe we just leave the VOD straight up here raw. There are some qualifier games I'd like to put up of some good matches between players. So keep your eyes open. And that's about it. Anybody have anything else? This is good. This is about. It's like a solid 7.5, 8 hours of casting. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Are we sure best of 7s need 4 wins? Are we sure about that? Why do I feel like basketball tournaments go on for hours? If you guys like the video or the stream, please make sure you give it a thumbs up. Let us know down below. Put this back up. Yeah. I'm actually curious. Let me see. Somebody last time was talking about... Oh, we could do FTP. What was I talking about here? What was this? No. Was gonna keep going. If he just kept his Terminators right here in base and did a slow, concentrated push north with an Assault Marine squad or 2 flying out to capture. Interesting. We could try this. This would be a pain in the balls to do, though.
Unseen. I literally looked it up and DM'd you a screenshot.
Are you sure, bro? That doesn't sound right. How come the basketball finals in the NBA